At Marlins Park in Miami, the New York Mets play the Miami Marlins. Friday Night Baseball is presented by Jeep. New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Jeep. Visit Jeep.com today. By Empire City Casino, Manhattan's closest casino. Your luck starts here. By Geico, the #1 insurer in the New York market. By Optimum, presenting Mets games in crystal clear HD. And by Hyundai. Hyundai invites you to get in your comfort zone with the most advanced Elantra yet. Visit your Hyundai dealer today. Well, the start of the long Labor Day weekend finds the Mets back in South Florida. Their final trip to Miami this year. Place to take in some sun, have a good time outside. Oh, yeah, and then there's baseball, too. And a pleasant good evening, everybody, and welcome to Miami. Gary Cohen, Keith Hernandez with you tonight as the Mets start a 10-game road trip with the first of 3 against the Marlins. The Mets start the Labor Day weekend 6 games up in first place in the National League East, but some clouds have rolled in. First of all, let's talk about injuries, especially at first base. Lucas Duda on the disabled list is going to play rehab games the next 2 days and then hopefully be back sometime next week. Daniel Murphy has a quad problem again, is going to miss the next couple of days. And Michael Kadire all of a sudden has a wrist injury, wrist tendonitis, and the Mets are uncertain how long he might be out.
Well, of all the injuries, Daniel Murphy obviously is the most serious, the one I'm most concerned about. This is a re-injury of that quad. He's one of their big bats, their big reliable bats, big RBI bats. My feeling is to take it very careful here in this Miami series. Hopefully the team will hit offensively and get out in front and quick early, and so he doesn't have to play in this series, and get him prepared, hopefully, for the Washington series.
Kelly Johnson will play first base tonight. Meanwhile, the Mets have been trying all season to manage the innings of their young starters, particularly Matt Harvey coming off Tommy John surgery. Today, Matt's agent, Scott Boras, threw a monkey wrench into the works, saying that Matt should be hard capped at 180 innings this year, and that includes the postseason. Well, he's already at 166. That would mean just 2 more starts. The Mets assistant general manager John Ricco spoke to the media this afternoon and said that Matt's plan will stay the same as it's been. He'll get 1 more skip start. That'll probably get him to 190 or 195 in the regular season. And on top of that, the Mets plan to pitch him in the postseason as much as he's able.
Well, the one unfortunate thing about this whole thing is that it's gone public. If it's going to be a distraction for this ball club, I don't think so. I don't think it's going to have an effect on this team. They got a 6-game lead with 29 to play. They're going to be focused on the field winning ball games. The only way it's going to affect this team is if, in fact, Matt Harvey misses more than his 1 scheduled start the rest of the season.
The only party not heard from this is Matt himself, who probably will address the media after the game tonight, but he is good to go for his start in Washington on Tuesday. Tonight for the Mets is Jacob deGrom, coming off 6 good innings against the Red Sox his last time.
I thought he struggled a little bit. It was a tough loss for him. He battled through those 6 innings. He's always been good coming off a loss. Mets need him to do that tonight.
So it's the Mets and the Marlins resuming acquaintances in South Florida, where things can move awfully quickly at times. Mets and Marlins, all the action tonight on SNY. today. By DraftKings, the official daily fantasy partner of the New York Mets. And by Heineken, open your world. You can place a deposit on your 2016 full or partial ticket plan today and guarantee yourself access to Mets 2015 postseason tickets. Purchase tickets online at Mets.com/deposits. Tonight's Twisted but True Fact brought to you by Twisted Tea, the hard iced tea that tastes like real iced tea. Mets are 2 of the 4 teams that have not pitched a complete game this year. Doesn't seem all that twisted. But nobody throws complete games anymore. Twisted, no. True, yes. The Flamingos are ready. Are you? Mets and Marlins first pitch coming up. Michael Conforto, for the first time in his brief big league career, moves up to the cleanup spot with Murphy and Kadire and Duda all out. David Wright hits second, where he was hitting right at the start of the season. Kelly Johnson gets his first start at first base as a Met. Juan Uribe another start at second, so a bit of a makeshift infield for the Mets to face Tom Kohler.
Tom Kohler, the Bronx native, 29 years old. Mentioned there's his Toyota numbers. First of all, he's been having a tough go right now. 0-6 in all 6 of his starts in August, and he's been getting lit up. ERA well over 6, and the Mets have had their way with him. And the Marlin defense, brought to you by Coors Light, a kind of rejiggered outfield there. Ozuna's first start in right field. Yelich is usually a left fielder. He's in center. Miguel Rojas just recently joined the ball club at short. Justin Bohr has really been hitting with power at first base. And Real Muto, remember, he took over the catching job earlier in the year when Saltalamacchia was let go.
Of course, the 2 big absences in that defense. Giancarlo Stanton still out with the wrist injury. He's been out 2.5 months. And Danny Echeverria down with a hamstring injury. Just heard that on Wednesday. They hope to have him sometime this weekend. Curtis Granderson leads off for New York. Curtis at .258, .351 on base percentage. Tom Kohler's lost his last 7 starts And his first pitch of this one is a fastball outside, and we're underway. Granderson, Wright, and Cespedes as the Mets crowd the top of their batting order tonight against Kohler. Kohler, who grew up in New Rochelle, went to college at Stony Brook, 29 years old now. He has been something of a bright spot, or had been, for the Marlins until recently. As Keith noted, he has really hit the skids. He's lost his last 7 starts, 0-7, 6.81 since late July. And he falls behind Granderson to start the night 3-0.
The 3 games he started this year against the Mets, he hasn't gotten out of the 5th inning, and 2 of them he hasn't gotten out of the 4th.
Granderson takes a strike. In fact, his earned run average in those 3 games is 14.73. That will give you pause.
And he's 1-5 career against the Mets. So Mets need to keep that ball rolling.
Mets are 9-4 against the Marlins this season. They've won 4 of 6 here in Miami. The Mets in general have had a fun time facing their own division, 36-18 against the National League East. And Granderson pulls one just foul. It's still 3-2. Nice play by the ball boy.
Defensively playing Curtis for the pull. One of the right field is covering the right field line. A lot of teams have given Curtis that right field outfield line. I don't understand it.
And he bangs that one foul down the left side.
I had to go up to Curtis in the clubhouse today and tell him what a nice year he's having. And that's ex-player, as we know. He's had a tough slog he had the first year and a quarter here. Just kind of like to give him a pat in the back. He's been wonderful. Everything he loved it.
Did he appreciate the pat on the back?
Yeah. Curtis, you just keep pushing forward. That's his mantra.
He's got a great attitude.
Yes, he does.
9th pitch coming in this opening at bat from Kohler to Granderson. And Curtis fouls off another one. Curtis is in the top 10 in the National League in runs scored, top 10 in the National League in walks. He's also in the top 5 in the league in strikeouts, but that's always been the case with Curtis. He's always been a high strikeout guy.
Well, the walks have been what's grand. 69 walks on the year, 7th in the NL.
10th pitch of the at bat coming, and Curtis hits one in the air to right field. Ozuna back to the warning track, right at the wall, and he's able to make the catch while hanging on the fence.
He didn't have to hang.
I thought that he thought the ball was going out when he started climbing the fence like that. Those fences are so high here. They're 11.5 feet high in front of the bullpen. First game that Ozuna's played in right field this year, and look at him climbing the fence to make the grab.
Well, he didn't have to climb the fence, but that was one of the great dekes of all time.
That was tremendous. Just grabbing a hold of the chicken wire and boosted himself up, putting his foot up on the top of that lower fence.
He faked out Kohler. That's not good for the blood pressure.
So Granderson making a bid for his 8th leadoff home run of the season came up just short, and David Wright flies one down the right field line, and Ozuna will watch this one go out of play.
Well, you're seeing now the depth of the Mets bench coming into play here. The moves that Sandy Alderson made at the deadline, the end of July. This is really not a bad lineup. You've got Wright hitting second. I don't agree with this sabermetric stuff about the 2-hole. I'm not sold on it. I don't think I ever will be. I've seen enough of it. But then you got Cespedes, Conforto, Darno, Uribe. There's one that brought in. Johnson, Kelly brought in. It's a pretty good lineup considering the amount of injuries the Mets have.
There are 6 players in this lineup who were not with the Mets in mid-July. 6. Including Wright and Darno, who were hurt. Cespedes, Uribe, and Johnson, who came in trades. Conforto, who was in Double-A, and all 6 of those guys are in the lineup tonight. And you go back to July 25th, the Mets were last in the league in runs scored. Since then, they've averaged over 6 runs per game. I mean, what a contrast!
Yes.
Right? From last in the league to first in the league in runs per game. But you change half of your offensive team, which is basically what the Mets did. You upgrade in all those spots. That's what happens.
And Terry's done a great job getting everybody involved. He's mixed in everybody. They all feel a part of this surge they've made.
Second straight full count for Kohler to start the night. Well, that's how you're able to survive on a night when you have no Murphy, no Kadire. Dude is still on the DL. 3-2 coming to right, and he walked him. So the Mets have a one-out base runner. Umpiring crew tonight: Jeff Nelson, the crew chief, is behind the plate. Laz Diaz, Chris Guccione, and young Corey Blazer round out the crew.
Well, here's another one right here that's been a godsend.
30 games as a Met, he's already hit 10 home runs.
Yes, he has, and just driving in runs, scoring runs. He's the best base runner on the team. A good defender, very good defender.
Put his year together, he already has a career high 28 home runs with 29 games to go. He's got 85 runs scored, 66 extra base hits. And he takes a strike. Cespedes playing center field tonight. 8 home runs in the last 13 games, and most of them have been crushed. Like the one he had Wednesday.
In the middle of all that was an 0 for 14 year.
Michael Conforto on deck. The Nationals are underway. They're playing the Braves tonight. The Nationals won the opening game of that series last night 15-1. The Braves have just been dreadful for the last 3 weeks, losing 16 of 17.
Yeah, don't look for any help up north.
Bounce foul. Well, the Mets will get the Braves for 4 games at the end of this road trip in Atlanta.
It all evens out.
There are the standings. Nats, with their win last night, moves within 6 games of the Mets. And of course, those 3 games loom in D.C. starting on Monday. So
they've all played the equal amount of games now. So
well, the Nats finished off their really last tough series out of division. The series they played in St. Louis, lost 2 of 3. That smack to center field. Yelich moving back and able to reach up and grab it. That ball took off on Yelich, and he was able to stay with it. And he retires Cespedes for the second out.
2 loud outs. This ball, it went out with one hand, Gary, and hit a rocket. And that gets by Yelich. That's got triple written all over it. Yelich is a good athlete. Yelich was out with a bruised knee most of August.
Yeah, he's missed a lot of games over the last month and a half. When he's played great. So here's Conforto hitting cleanup for the first time. You might remember the last time the Mets were here in Miami, Conforto hit a bullet 3-run homer into right center that got the Mets started on a victory. It was the night they came after playing the Sunday night game, and they were dead tired, and Conforto kind of woke them up, and he grounds that one toward the hole, but overcomes D. Gordon to get it, and that retires the side. So Kohler gives up some hard hit balls in that inning, but survives it. Jacob deGrom takes the mound when we come back. Giancarlo Stanton back for this weekend, but his hand has just not responded quickly enough, so he's out. So is Adeiny Hechavarria with a bit of a hamstring problem. So you see their lineup against Jacob deGrom, who has owned the Marlins over his brief career.
Well, Jacob coming off that tough loss against the Red Sox.
D. Gordon leads off against deGrom. And Gordon takes a strike.
I felt he kind of tired a little bit, Gary. You know, he was sick in Philly the prior start to the Boston start. And whenever he comes off a bad start, he's always bound and determined to have a bounce back. And he was brilliant the first 5 innings against the Red Sox. And I really felt he was throwing gas, and I think he was too amped up. And I think he kind of maybe ran out of gas in that 6th inning. And this is all part of the learning process for him. Remember, this is his first year, full year in the big leagues, where he's going to get 32 starts.
Gordon goes down on the high fastball, so 3 pitches, and deGrom's night is off and rolling. 1 out and nobody on.
Well, nothing better than get ahead in the count, that high riser. See if they go fishing. And we'll take a quick look at your Mets defense. That's always brought to you by Lexus, and with some people on the not able to play, you're going to have Conforto, Cespedes in center. In the infield, Flores is coming back from Venezuela. Uribe's playing second base. That's a new one right there. Hasn't been playing at second too much so far, mainly third base.
Christian Yelich hitting second in the order. As Keith mentioned, he's had some knee issues. He was on the disabled list for a while in August. In fact, Yelich, since the 3rd of August, so that's a little over a month, has played only 13 games. But in those 13 games, he's hitting .440. So he's been out of the lineup, but when he's been in, he's been raking. Up to .288 on the year, and he hits that one right over the bag. That's a fair ball going down the line. Off the sidewalk, Conforto has trouble picking it up, and Yelich easily into second base with a 1-out double.
Well, that's the kind of hitter that Yelich is. He's one of those line drive hitters. I know so much emphasis on home runs. You've got a big ballpark here. You can tailor your. Got to have some guys that hit line drives.
It's amazing to me that playing in this ballpark, the Miami Marlins are last in the National League in doubles. How is that possible with all the expanse in this ballpark?
It's a mystery, Gary.
Yeah, Yelich only his 20th double of the year.
But that's just good hitting right there from Yelich.
So here's Martin Prado, the veteran, hitting .276 on the year, but he's been hot lately. .359 over his last 10 games. And he takes a strike.
You know, and getting back to deGrom, you know, every year for him is going to be a learning year, and maybe not after a loss to get so amped up where you spend it all in that first 5 innings. You know, just come back determined, but pitch the same game you always pitch. And this is what the Mets obviously need from him tonight.
I think so much of the ethos of the young generation of pitchers, though, is wrapped up in throw as hard as you can for as long as you can.
Yeah, but I can't imagine that for a starting pitcher, Gary. Even though you're throwing a say, let's just put the magical figure of 100 pitches. That's still, you can't go out there and air it out for 100 pitches. Relievers can come in for an inning and air it out.
0-2 to Prado. He bounces the breaking ball. 1-2. In Washington, Bryce Harper in the bottom of the first inning hit his 32nd home run off Julio Teheran, so the Nats are off to the early lead 1-0 as they go to the second.
No, what a year Harper is having.
Did you see what he did last night?
I heard.
Never swung at a pitch, 20 pitches in all, walked 4 times, scored 4 runs. One-two from deGrom. And here's the part that stunned me. Okay, they went back and did research on players who took that many pitches without swinging in a game. The last 10 years, only one player had more takes in one game than Bryce Harper. You know who it was? 21 in a game. Juan Uribe.
Wow.
The last guy in the world, you would think, right?
That.
Guy is such an aggressive hitter.
That doesn't make sense.
It's the beauty of baseball, right?
Yes.
You never know.
And, you know, if you're the opposing bench, you'd say, gosh, if you're scared, get a dog. You know, and they pitched to Ted Williams, didn't they?
Well, they pitched to Harper tonight, and what happened? Hit a home run his first time up. 3-2 to Prado, grounded down to right. He picks up the short hop and checks Yelich and gets the out. 2 away. David, after a couple of shaky games at third base, his first 2 games back from the disabled list, has looked his usual self.
Well, getting the rust off. It's been a long time. You know, David hasn't, even not just this year. He's missed an incredible amount of baseball this year. This is only David's 17th game of the year. So there's bound to be rust, and he's got the good hands. Former Gold Glover.
Now Justin Bour, who has provided the thump in the Marlins lineup in the absence of Stanton. 15 home runs and just over 300 at bats. And he lifts one to left, and Conforto angling over. That retires the side. So DeGrom works around a 1-out double and sends us to the second inning with no score. The 2015 season this weekend against the Staten Island Yankees. Don't miss fireworks night tomorrow night at MCU Park. For tickets, visit brooklyncyclones.com. Met fans have made their way down to Miami tonight. We had tons of Met fans the last time the team was here. That was back in the early part of August when the Mets were just getting this roll going. Travis d'Arnaud leads off in the second and takes wide for ball 1. d'Arnaud had 3 hits, including a couple of doubles Wednesday against the Phillies. Comes into the night with a .541 slugging percentage for the season. Let's have 3 players whose slugging percentages are .530 or higher: Cespedes, d'Arnaud, and Michael Conforto. It's not exactly the way you expected that to be when the year began. Juan Uribe on deck, then Kelly Johnson for the Mets in the second. And Kohler starts the second the way he started the first, by having trouble throwing strikes. His second walk through the first 5 batters. So maybe this will be another night Uribe will take 21 pitches, since Kohler's not throwing strikes.
We'll see. I doubt it.
I doubt it too. He likes to swing the bat.
He certainly does.
Uribe first starts in Sunday against the Red Sox when he had a big 2-run double. He fouls back the first breaking ball.
He is a good situational hitter, and right here, if you notice the right side of the infield defense, D. Gordon at second base, way up the middle, and with Bohr holding the runner on. That's a beautiful thing right there for a little ground ball through the right side, first and third, nobody out. And Uribe has those ideas.
Trying to go that way, but fouls off the fastball, and it's 0-2.
Ah, my monitor came up, so I don't have to look over your shoulder.
Keith
I was making you nervous.
Keith was working shorthand for the first inning.
I just hope I didn't make you nervous.
Keith, you can share with me anytime. Microphones, monitors.
On the inside corner, Uribe didn't think so.
But Jeff Nelson punches him out, and Tom Kohler has his first strikeout.
Well, you got the call. That's a call that could have gone either way. Up and in. It's a good pitch. Catcher sets up in, wants it up. You know what? If it's got the corner, Gary, that's a strike.
I agree.
So 1 out and 1 on.
Now Kelly Johnson. Mets have moved down the depth chart at first base, and Kelly's getting the start there tonight. His first as a Met, but he's played there plenty. He had 15 starts earlier this year for the Braves at first base when Freddie Freeman was on the DL.
Hey, it keeps you can play different positions, so you can keep you in the big leagues longer. Kelly certainly is what you would call a journeyman major leaguer.
Well, he's had the journey all right.
Yeah.
I mean, he had the whole tour through the American League East.
Last year. Had his best years in Arizona.
Started out with the Braves.
Right.
And takes the curveball from Kohler for a strike, 1-2. Ruben Tejada hitting 8th in the order on deck. Wilmer Flores should be here by now. He was supposed to land in Miami about 5:30, but Terry didn't want to put him in the lineup just in case his flight was late. So Tejada getting another start tonight. And Johnson goes down on the curveball in the dirt for the second out. Back-to-back strikeouts for Kohler.
Wanted that curve in the dirt. Catcher's very emphatic behind the plate with his targeting for the pitcher. That's Realmuto.
JT Realmuto has had a nice rookie year for the Marlins.
So 2 out. Darno at first. Now Tejada, who comes off his big day on Wednesday when he had the inside the park home run and 4 runs batted in. By the way, news just came down the line on Dominic Brown, who went flipping over the sidewall on that inside the park home run, as Tejada lifts one to center. And Yelich calling all the way. Turns out Brown does have a concussion and might miss the rest of the season. So that was the fallout from Tejada's home run. No score in the second.
as we move around the league, we get treated very nicely in certain places, and this is one of those places. And I guess the Marlins people heard that folks in our booth, maybe you and me, enjoy Tootsie Pops, and well, they delivered.
They delivered them to us because they heard that we loved them, and we're very appreciative. See, these are the perks. All you kids that are going back to school now, these are the perks that we get.
Well, it would be nice. Kids going back to school could throw a Tootsie Pop in their backpack. Dietrich pops one up as he breaks his bat. Uribe retreating and puts it away for the first down.
What color are you getting here?
Purple. Purple's always my first choice.
And that is what? Blueberry?
No, it's grape.
Oh, it's what am I thinking?
Grape.
Blueberry. What am I, an idiot?
Well,
there is a blueberry.
Could have been boysenberry. Huckleberry. Gooseberry. Here's Marcell Ozuna. It has been something of a lost year for Ozuna, who hits the comebacker to DeGrom, and on 3 pitches DeGrom has 2 outs in the second. Remember early in the season when we came down here and we raved about the young Marlins outfield, yes. Yelich and Ozuna and Stanton. Well, it hasn't gone for them the way they had hoped. Stanton hurt for 2.5 months. Yelich has had a nice year when he's been healthy, but he's been on the sidelines a lot, and Ozuna wound up in the minor leagues.
Well, Ozuna is one of those free swingers, and I think eventually the league will kind of get wise. I still think he's got tremendous potential, but last year had over 20 home runs. They were expecting that from him. Only 8 this year.
Here's JT Realmuto, the rookie catcher, and he takes a fastball for a strike.
And Stanton just can't stay healthy.
On the other hand, the Marlins double play combination has had a great year. D. Gordon, who led the league in hitting for a bunch of the year, has maintained his level. Has played great defense. Adeiny Echeverria is a Gold Glove candidate. He's been healthy all year and has had another nice season.
Well, I think it's and we said that I missed the second series here, but the first series I thought it was the best defensive keystone in the league. D. Gordon and Echeverria.
Slowly hit. Tough play for Uribe, and Realmuto has an infield hit. Now, Uribe, who plays very little at second base, no way that he could get in time to make that play.
And Kelly Johnson is not really a first baseman. So once it gets by DeGrom does the right thing. He has to go try to cover first, and it was too far away from Kelly at first base. He was the only really other alternative.
So a 2-out infield single. That puts Realmuto at first, and now Miguel Rojas. Rojas, who came with D. Gordon in the trade from the Dodgers last winter. Backup infielder. Getting the start at shortstop tonight with Echeverria suffering with a hamstring problem. Rojas has had just 62 at bats with the Marlins. Chopper for right comes in to handle the long hop and takes care of Rojas to end the inning. So a quick inning for Jacob deGrom cost him just 7 pitches. No score after 2 in Miami. Calle Ocho and the rest of Little Havana. Did you see how much sugar she was putting in that coffee?
I did.
We are
that
right
Cuban
in the,
coffee is muy fuerte.
Yes, needs a little sucre. Well, we are right in the Little Havana neighborhood at Marlins Park, equipped with the aquarium behind home plate.
Are they ever going to quit construction downtown Miami? I mean, nothing but condominium sky rises going up everywhere.
Jacob deGrom leads off the third and takes outside. deGrom 8 hits this year, but he's 0 for his last 10. And takes a hefty cut. 1-1. deGrom, then Granderson and Wright for the Mets in the third. Mets have gotten a couple of walks against Tom Kohler, but still looking for their first hit. They've gone to the third in Washington. Nats 1, Braves nothing.
Braves can't score as well as pitch.
Last night in that 15-1 loss to the Nationals, the Braves used 8 pitchers. Every one of those pitchers had an ERA over 5.
Oh,
you think about that.
Oh, my legs are hurting thinking about it.
Running around the bases?
No, in the field.
Oh. 3-2 to deGrom.
That's a lot of standing around.
Already the fourth 3-ball count. First time through the batting order for Kohler. And Jake takes outside. Ball 4. So 3 walks now given up by Kohler, including a leadoff walk each of the last 2 innings. Now the season series stands 9-4 in favor of the Mets. They've won 4 of 6 here. And some of the particulars: Stanton has been front and center when he's been healthy. Gordon has had a great year against the Mets. On the other side, Tejada and Lagares have thrived against Miami. Here's Granderson, who hit one deep to right that was caught against the wall by Ozuna his first time up, and he takes a strike. Now there's conversation here in Miami that they are planning to move the fences in next year, which certainly would appear to be in order. This place is a graveyard for power hitters.
I wouldn't move in right field.
Well, I was about to say that the place that Granderson hit the ball is not one of the places they're talking about moving it in. More from left center over to right center.
I can see moving in the left field line. It's 344 down the left field line.
Granderson hits this one out to left center. That's it, Will. Yelich going back right at the wall. Dietrich, and he makes the catch. So fence to fence for Granderson. First to the right field wall, and now Dietrich catches one right up against the scoreboard fence in left center.
Well, Granderson's 2 for 2 with 2 home runs in Citi Field.
Or just about anywhere else.
Yep.
Dietrich, an infielder playing the outfield, staggered but made the play.
That's where Curtis likes that ball, out over the plate. Ironically, the gap in right center field, Gary, is longer than left center field. 386 to me is fine, but 392, they can, possibly bring that in a little bit.
Well, to me, the other thing about this ballpark that is so odd is that the outfield fences are so high. They're at least 11.5 feet high all the way around, and it's even higher than that out near the home run sculpture in center field. I'm not sure why they decided to do that, but that obviously makes it hard to hit a home run, but also takes away the thought that any outfielder could ever steal a home run, which is an exciting part of the game. That is totally taken out of play. Two and 0 to Wright, who walked his first time up. And David has to vacate. Well,
not that close, was it? It's called leanage. Not that close. It's just they don't throw in enough today, and all the hitters are shocked when something gets away.
Well, honestly, that kind of move, that kind of torque to get away from a ball is the kind of thing that you'd worry about with someone who's got a back condition. David swinging 3-0, hits a double play ball to third. Gordon with the turn, and they turn the 5-4-3 double play. So David
Upset with himself probably more than anything. Swinging on 3-0, something he almost never does, probably in anger. And he grounds into the double play. Might have been more exciting had the Pirates not just got swept by the Brewers, but Pittsburgh 6.5 out, and they will take on the first place Cardinals tonight.
The Brewers have always been a thorn in the Pirates side.
I got a great number for you about the Brewers and the Pirates as you look at tonight's matchup. J. Happ against Carlos Martinez. Remember back in 2003, Randall Simon was playing for the Pirates, and he took his bat and he hit one of the racing sausages. That was 12 years ago. Since then, the Pirates in Milwaukee are 29-78.
Really?
It's the curse of Randall Simon.
It's the curse of the sausage.
That maybe.
Which sausage?
Was it
chorizo?
No, it wasn't. No, chorizo wasn't around then. He was only introduced more recently. Must have been the Polish. Tom Kohler leads off. Kohler, who only has 10 hits in his career, had 2 of them in his last start against Washington. Lifetime .078 hitter. And he takes the curveball for a strike, 0-2. And down on 3 pitches is Kohler. Second strikeout for DeGrom. Here's the other thing about the Pirates. You know, the National League Central is clearly the best division in baseball this year. And the Pirates against their own division are 21-32. Against everybody else, they're 58-21.
Right.
58-21, including 7-0 against the Mets.
They've struggled against losing records against Milwaukee and Cincinnati.
And of course, then they have to deal with the top 2 teams, Cardinals and the Cubs. D. Gordon takes high for ball 1. Gordon struck out on 3 pitches in the first inning. By the way, the Braves have tied up the Nats 1-1. A.J. Przinsky an RBI single. They go to the bottom of the 3rd. Gordon leads the league with 164 hits, and thinking about a bunt takes inside. He's second in the league in batting average to Bryce Harper. Christian Yelich on deck. And 22 of his 164 hits have come against the Mets. And he lines that one to left. Conforto coming on. And has it for the second out. There is so much space to cover in the outfield here in Miami.
Yes, and center field is I think the most peculiar dimension of and configuration of any field I've ever seen.
418, a high wall and a curling fence out there.
That's got to go. They got to cut that in front. Get rid of it. I think they'll cut across that 418, Garrett, and attach it to the scoreboard on the left.
As long as they don't mess with the home run sculpture.
Oh, that'll stay.
I mean, I know it's something of an eyesore to some, but I think it's great. It's perfect for Miami.
Well, they are a team that is 14th in home runs, next to last. They've got Giancarlo Stanton, who has 27 home runs, and as a team they've hit 99. Almost a third of their home runs.
And he's been out for 2.5 months. There's a strike, 3-1 to Yelich. I mean, Stanton, after missing 2.5 months of the season, is still tied for 5th in the National League in home runs.
34 is the lead, right?
Yeah. That's Arenado.
Right.
Who has been on a tear, as has his running mate, Cargo. Cargo's got 4 in the last 2 games. But Stanton can only sit and watch, which he's been doing far too much of the last few years. First year of a 13-year contract.
It's an unlucky number.
3-2 to Yelich, and he fouls it back. Well, Cargo pulling ahead of Arenado, 35, with the 2 last night. Two out and nobody on, 3-2 to Yelich, who doubled his first time up. Martin Prado would be next. Eighth pitch of the at bat coming to Yelich, and the curveball lined right to Kelly Johnson for the 3rd out. DeGrom has a 1-2 3/3, still no score in Miami. You can get interactive with SNY Game Day on SNY.TV, featuring pitch-by-pitch coverage, player cards, and in-depth stats. Check out SNY Game Day on SNY.TV, your online home of all things New York sports.
Orange and red? Or no, is it all orange? No, a two-tone.
So he's gone away from the parakeet yellow. Maybe he's looking for a different kind of bird indoors in Miami. Cespedes lined out to center his first time, and he pops this one up into shallow right. And Ozuna jogs in to get it. 1 pitch and 1 out for Kohler in the 4th. Now Michael Conforto with 1 out. Well, it was here on the 3rd of August that Michael Conforto hit his first big league home run, and it was big league in every respect. 430 feet to right center.
It was. I was not here, but I watched at home on TV live. Heard your call.
How'd I do?
Well, it's pretty obvious what you're going to say. It's out of here.
Okay. Don't always say that.
Well, I love it when you and the ball game's over.
I wanted the other night when we gave you the play-by-play reins.
Yes. You wanted a big
I wanted someone to hit a home run because I wanted to hear how you would handle it.
I was a little nervous about calling. I was more worried about runners on first and second and a ball in the gap, and you got to call the run 3 runners. I was worried about that.
Off-speed pitch from Kohler strikes out Conforto on 3 pitches. That's the 3rd strikeout for Kohler, who looks like he's settling in.
He's got a much better breaking ball. The last time the Mets whipped up on him was here in that last series. They just beat him up. He had lazy curveball. He's got a little more crispness to his breaking ball.
Hasn't gotten through 5 innings yet against the Mets this season.
A little Crispin Glover.
Nice. Here's d'Arnaud, who walked his first time up.
The Mets are hitless.
Amazingly, because Kohler didn't look good the first few innings.
They could have easily given up 2 home runs to Granderson.
Right. Well, that's drilled into left, and now the Mets have a hit. So d'Arnaud walked his first time up as a 2-out single.
d'Arnaud with that adjustment in the way he holds his bat that we've frequently noted, more in attack position, less movement in his take back. I'm sure Kevin Long had a lot to do with that.
Now Juan Uribe took the call, 3rd strike his first time up.
Well, you are right, Gary. Center field is a lot of responsibility for a center fielder.
Slider skips in, and it's 1-1.
So all the big center field parks in New York, it had to be the Polo Grounds, had the huge center field.
Yankee Stadium.
Yankee Stadium, when the monuments were in play.
Forbes Field. I mean, all those older parks, a lot of them anyway. Tiger Stadium was 440 to center field. Curveball misses. 2-1 to Uribe.
So isn't it funny? You've got a pitcher. Well, the game, and that's why they play the games. You've got a pitcher coming in here in Kohler, winless in the month of August, 0-6 and 6 starts. Not only winless, but an ERA almost at 7. And here he is, second time through the order.
Well, in fact, Kohler has lost 7 straight starts, the first Marlin to do that since Brad Hand. But Hand did that over the course of 3 seasons. Mets will see Hand tomorrow night. So
that doesn't count.
So losing 7 straight starts with an ERA over almost 7.
That's getting racky-tacked.
That's a bad stretch. 3-1, and Uribe hits it sharply, but right at Rojas, and he bobbles it, but still has enough time to make the play. And the side retired. Another bullet off Kohler, but the Mets with nothing to show for it through 4. Beautiful sunset developing along the beach. No score. base, and one thing the Mets have specialized in this year is strikeout to walk ratio, and they have 3 of the top 7 in the National League, including DeGrom, who was in the top 10 in the league in strikeouts per 9 innings and the top 10 in fewest walks per 9 innings. Martin Prado leading off in the home 4th. Prado grounded out his first time up.
Good breaking ball. Their little cutter. Prado always gets himself in trouble when he tries to pull. He's at his best when he uses right field.
Justin Bour on deck, then Derek Dietrich, as the Marlins bring up 3, 4, and 5 in their order.
In a tight ball game, Bour is the one guy in the order that you're going to have to be careful of. I didn't miss by much.
Good, just off the plate.
Bour's got good power, 15 home runs on the year and only 305 at bats.
The other dangerous guy is the guy behind him, Dietrich, 10 home runs and only 175 at bats.
3 straight breaking balls to Prado, all in good spots.
Marlins come off a sweep in Atlanta earlier this week, and that's gotten them into 3rd place in the National League East, which you can take that for what it's worth. They'd be in last place in any other division with the record they have, but 3rd is better than 4th, is better than 5th. 2-2 coming, and Prado pulls one over the bag. A fair ball going down the line. Long run for Conforto to get it, so Prado will head to second, and he's in safely with a leadoff double. So after all those sliders, DeGrom came with the fastball, and Prado able to pull it for the 3rd Miami hit.
And he came in, he just turned on it. David off the line, and I would give the line to Prado. Absolutely. It makes me want. I wonder what the velocity of that fastball was in 96, and you turn on it after 4 straight sliders. It makes me kind of question the gun, or else that's just awesome hitting on Prado's part.
So Prado at second and nobody out. Justin Bour the batter. Bour flied to left his first time, and DeGrom misses up and away. DeGrom was involved in a low-scoring game in his last start. Got matched up against Joe Kelly, who pitched a terrific game for the Red Sox, and DeGrom gave up 2 runs, and that was enough to beat him. So here he is in a scoreless game in the 4th inning tonight. And keeping it away from Bour, 2-0.
Got Bour away the first at bat, first pitch. Fastball away. Bour's a pull hitter. He's a big monster home run hitter, looking for something middle in and down to drive.
He's got a couple of home runs against the Mets already this year, including one against Matt Harvey. Good change up by Rom. Fooled him on 2-0.
Very good change. If you can do that, 2-0.
Jacobs started the night 4th in the National League in ERA. His ERA took a hit 2 starts back with that rough outing against the Phillies when he was sick. Another good changeup, and that gets him even.
Well, you got guys that are dead red hitters, and they don't like anything with a wrinkle or change of pace.
Prado at second and nobody out. 2-2 coming to Bour, and he pulls one foul. Again, the 2-2. He pops one foul by fastball.
I like that call right there. He just didn't get it in enough. fell behind 2-0, got to 2-2 on 2 straight changeups, threw a third changeup, and he pulled foul and then come up and in. Bad.
You see those rankings for DeGrom, who with that bad start in Philly seems to have, at least for the moment, fallen out of the Cy Young conversation.
Moore hits one behind the back of DeGrom and off the glove of Tejada, and that will bring in Prado with the game's first run. 1-0 Miami. Swing that looked like a ball Tejada should have been able to stop and keep on the infield, but he couldn't. And Prado able to score to make it 1-0.
Well, Ruben likes to do this slide here a little bit, kind of a slide instead of a dive. And that you don't get your lower body forward, you want to get your upper body
he
towards
pulled his
the ball.
arm away from the ball
Yes.
as he was going into that slide.
So, you know, Ruben's been making all the plays, but does not there. So the Mets are going to have to score. They have to score anyway.
It'll be a base hit for Bohr, his 50th RBI, and now Dietrich fouls one back. Dietrich popped up his first time up, and as mentioned, he is a dangerous hitter. 10 home runs in just 176 at bats this year. They've shoehorned him into the lineup in the outfield. A second baseman moving out there. Marcell Ozuna hitting 6th in the order on deck. Let's have Johnson holding against Bohr, who's no threat to go anywhere.
And that's blooped over right's head and down the left field line, a base hit. Bohr will stop at second. So Dietrich with a little flare the other way has the 3rd straight Miami hit.
Up fastball, that's where you get hurt. Wanted to come in, he missed over the middle. Still jammed him, but it was up. And that enabled him to muscle it out there to left field. A little inside out.
So DeGrom has given up 3 straight hits.
Prado hit one between right and the line. Bohr hit one off Tejada's glove, and now Dietrich with a soft liner. So nothing hit all that hard, and yet DeGrom has given up a run and finds himself in more trouble. So Marcell Ozuna coming up.
Have our normal contingent of Met fans down here, Garrett seems. Well, it's a holiday weekend.
Bohr and Dietrich, the base runners, with nobody out. Ozuna hit a comebacker his first time up on the first pitch he saw from DeGrom.
And he hits one through the hole, a base hit. Bohr will go to third and be held there. Now the Marlins have the bases loaded. 4 straight hits to start the inning.
Another one wanted it away, Gear up and right inner half up. So his location is eluding him now. DeGrom I'm alluding to. I wonder about the velocity. Sometimes I don't try the gun there. Too much on his fastball.
So now Jacob with a heap of trouble. Bases loaded, nobody out. JT Realmuto the batter. And he takes a knee-high strike. Realmuto rolled one weakly to the right side and beat it out for an infield hit his first time up. 6 hits now against DeGrom. And so the infield back at double play depth. They'll concede a run to try and get 2.
It's hit out to right center, though. That'll get a run in at least. Back goes Granderson, and he gets to it at the edge of the warning track. Bohr will come in to score. Dietrich goes to third. 2-0 Miami. Sacrifice fly for JT Realmuto.
Well, it's a doubly good sacrifice fly. You advance the back runner, the front runner, excuse me. The guy on second advances to third. That was Bohr. Dietrich, excuse me. So that is what you would call a productive out.
So 2 runs are home, first and third and 1 out. And now the number 8 hitter Miguel Rojas, who grounded out to third his first time up.
Mets playing back for 2.
Rojas gets jammed and fouls it off. 0-1. It all began with Prado hitting one between right and the line for a double. Or rolled one up the middle that went off Tejada's glove for a hit to drive in the first run. Dietrich dumped one to the left for a hit. Ozuna found the hole for a hit to load the bases, and then Real Muto with the sac fly to get the second run in. Got the pitcher Kohler on deck. Dietrich at third, Ozuna at first. And Rojas takes a strike on the inside edge, and it's 0-2. Brown facing a team he's never lost to, a lifetime 1.32 ERA against Miami. But down early. Breaking ball knocked down by d'Arnaud. 1-2.
Pitcher on deck, big out right here. Get a pop up or strikeout. Get out of this inning with just 2 runs.
One-two to Rojas. And he fouls it at the plate. Does he have a polka dot sleeve there?
I don't think it's.
What?
It's hideous. That's what it is.
I mean, you know, Cespedes had that beautiful
Look at that
neon one, and now the orange one tonight. But this one,
it's like a teardrop.
Yeah,
No,
just doesn't go with the white uniform.
hideous. They're one of those Oregon, University of Oregon football uniforms.
You're relentless. Our director Dan Barry, proud Oregon Duck.
Well, when they wear that muted colors, Oregon, that would work.
Do they wear anything muted?
They do.
Black.
I don't know why they
green,
got that beautiful green,
yellow. You know, got plenty of resources in that program. That's lined to the left, a base hit for Rojas. Dietrich comes home with the third run of the inning. So DeGrom gives up a hit ahead in the count to the number 8 hitter, and it's 3-0 Miami.
Hanging breaking ball. Stayed in. Just a helicopter. All right. Got a bunt situation here.
3 runs on 5 hits for the Marlins in this 4th inning against DeGrom. And now Kohler will come up. He's not a good hitter, but he is a good bunter. He's got 9 sacrifices this year. Ozuna at second, Rojas at first. 3 runs home, still only 1 out. And Kohler bunts it. It's a fair ball, and d'Arnaud will go to first with it. d'Arnaud could have let that ball go foul, but opted to pick it up on the line and make the play. 2-4 on the sacrifice for the second out.
Had some English on it, didn't it?
Yep.
Where'd that term come from, English? Well, look it up. In commercial break, though.
Now D. Gordon will be the 8th man up in the inning with 2nd and 3rd and 2 out. Gordon has struck out and flied out 0 for 2. And takes a knee-high fastball for a strike. Well, I'm going to that 2-seamer here in the 4th inning. and a strike. DeGrom threw just 33 pitches over the first 3 innings. He's thrown 30 already here in the 4th.
He's showing that he's human here. The Mets have relied so much on their dominant starting pitching.
Well, it has not been quite as dominant over the last month. Got young pitchers who are throwing a lot of innings. We've seen Syndergaard back up just a little. DeGrom had that bad start in Philly, struggling tonight. Two and one to Gordon. It's bounced foul. John Neese has struggled badly lately. Really, his last couple of weeks, the Mets' best starter has been Bartolo Colon.
Bartolo had a real tough patch after the All-Star break for around a month, and now he's picked it back up.
Two to Gordon. Slapped foul. Gordon has really had himself a phenomenal year. Remember last year with the Dodgers, he had a great first half and tailed off the second half. There's been no tail off for Gordon this year. Might have helped that he got hurt right before the All-Star break and got a little rest. And he's come back stronger than ever. DeGrom has to get him out in a big spot here with 2 in scoring position. Two coming. Just got a piece of that to stay alive. Let's see what Gordon has accomplished this year. Just 27 years old and just starting to figure it out. Seventh pitch of the at bat coming from DeGrom to Gordon. And he popped it up. Tejada retreating. And snow cones it to retire the side.
Ball jiggled in there.
Rough inning for Jacob DeGrom. Marlins get 3 and lead 3-0 after 4. Not a happy half inning for Jake. He is debriefed by Dan Warthen.
He's looking for answers. He got that out too on a hanging breaking ball up and out over the plate. So they're trying to get it right. I mean, it's not very unusual. You see him give up 5 base hits in an inning.
So the Mets have won their last 7 road games and put up big numbers in doing that. The last 2 series in Colorado and Philly have a deficit to overcome tonight in their first game in Miami. Kelly Johnson leads off. Tejada and DeGrom to follow. 7, 8, and 9 in the order against Tom Kohler, who somehow has managed to give up only 1 hit so far tonight. And Johnson takes a strike. That's no knock on Tom Kohler, who obviously has struggled lately, but the Mets have hit some balls awfully hard in this game and have only 1 hit. It's a good change up to Johnson, and it's 0-2.
Well,
5th inning recap brought to you by Fidelis Care. You can see Kohler's numbers. 1-2 to Johnson.
Need to find some holes. Always play Kelly Johnson to the pull in the infield. Even in the outfield, he is a pull hitter.
Marlins don't shift as much as some teams. We've seen some teams play the overshift against Kelly. And Kohler beats him with a high fastball. That's 4 strikeouts for Kohler. Second time he's gotten Johnson. 1 out and nobody on. Ruben Tejada coming up. They've gone to the 5th in Washington. Still Nats 1, Braves 1. So here are the Mets starting this road trip. They know they've got the Nats coming up on Monday. And then they get broadsided by this Matt Harvey imbroglio this afternoon, with Scott Boras coming out and saying the Mets were not handling Harvey's innings properly. And it's all that anybody was talking about in the clubhouse before the game. And you wonder the combination of the big series coming up and then that distraction, how does that impact the team as they take the field tonight?
You know, I think you can put a little something extra on that too, Gary. Coming to this ballpark, a team that's going nowhere. It's flat in the ballpark. There's not a lot of energy. You're not, as a player, not able to feed off the energy of playing at home at Citi Field. I said in the open, it should not be a distraction to them. They should be focused on the job at hand. And once you're in the once the game starts and you're out there playing the ball game, you know, the press is up here. We're all up here. It's all about playing the game, so it should not be a distraction.
Lined right to Bohr. Another hard hit ball turned into an out, and Tejada retired 2 away. Now DeGrom, who walked his first time up and was later erased on a double play. And he lines one the other way, and that's down in front of Dietrich, who has to do the body block to keep it from getting by him. Again, Dietrich, an infielder, being asked to play the outfield, and DeGrom has himself a 2-out hit.
Mets starters keep getting base hits. I'm more concerned, you know, from an offensive standpoint. We touched on it, Gary, in the open also, is Murphy's injury. And it's a re-injury that it's the same leg, same quad. Right. So that's considered a re-injury, and that concerns me.
Well, it cost Murph most of the month of June.
22 games, correct? He missed.
And they're hoping it's only going to be a 1 or 2 day affair. He had the platelet-rich plasma injection yesterday to try and speed healing.
That's interesting that they would do that within 48 hours of an injury. I don't know anything about what's it called?
PRP.
PRP, right? The acronym.
Good changeup by Kohler to get ahead on Granderson, 1-2.
I was contemplating getting a PRP on my shoulder after the surgery. But Daniel Murphy is going to be missed in that lineup.
Granderson hits one toward the middle. That gets through for a base hit. DeGrom turns second. He's going to try for third and make it without a throw. Good base running by DeGrom. And the Mets have runners at the corners and 2 out with David Wright coming up.
DeGrom can fly. Big long strides. Base hit up the middle. Nice hit in Curtis. And DeGrom, the play's in front of him. He's the next shortstop. He knows what to do. Curtis likes that ball. You get it away and belt and down. He's going to put a hurt on him. DeGrom, There's 2 outs, but he can fly. Look at him.
May not be as fast as Carlos Torres, but he can run.
Nice turn. So David Wright here needed a 2-out RBI.
Well, David walked his first time up, and then in the third with 1 out and 1 on, Kohler fell behind him 3-0. Ball 3 was up and in, and David rarely does that. Swung 3-0 and grounded into a double play. Tying run at the plate in a 3-0 game, and Kohler keeps it well outside.
Overthrew that one. David now in a hitter's count.
This is David's 9th game since coming off the disabled list. You see his number since his return. And Cespedes would be next. Right fouls off the breaking ball, 1-1.
Well, David only has 3 extra base hits on his very shortened season for himself.
68 bats. Yep.
Good eye on the breaking ball down in the dirt. David 22 for 68. And this will be a perfect time for him to find a gap.
Well, I remember his first at bat coming back from the disabled list was that second deck home run in Philadelphia. Two-1 from Kohler, and David takes it high, full 3-1. Well, David in a great position here. You got Cespedes looming on deck,
lurking.
And a ground ball to short. Rojas with the flip, and that retires the side. So Kohler able to work around a couple of 2-out hits. Gorgeous sunset. That's down 3-0 halfway through. He zipped the Yanks in the first Subway Series. Blue shirt fans lost their captain when Messier left the Rangers for Vancouver. This week relived the best sports stories from 1997. Oh yeah, presented by Cheapo Air, Sunday at 8, only on SNY. Oh yeah. Home 5th inning, Christian Yelich leads off against Jacob deGrom. Yelich has hit the ball hard twice tonight, doubled down the left field line in the first, and then lined out to first base in the third. DeGrom trying to bounce back after a very difficult fourth inning. It saw him throw 35 pitches and give up 3 runs and 5 hits. Yelich, Prado, and Bohr for the Marlins in the 5th. And Yelich scalds one to Uribe, and he recovers just in time to get the out. Ball landed between his feet, and Uribe was somehow able to locate it and throw out Yelich.
It was a little slow finding it. There you go. There it is. Close.
Very close. But not close enough for Dan Jennings to challenge. Now Martin Prado. Prado doubled to start the 3-run 4th inning. He's 1 for 2. And he lines one toward the middle. Uribe can't sweep the backhand. And Prado's got his 2nd hit of the day.
So they're making good contact off of DeGrom here. This has been something we're not used to seeing.
What do you make of that?
He's not locating Gary. He's up. He's been very erratic with his location, and I don't know. The gun is the gun. I just sense just a slight bit off of his fastball.
Justin Bohr drove in the 1st run of this game.
He's still throwing hard, but you know they're making good contact.
Ball and a strike to Bohr. Justin Bohr, a Cubs draft pick, 25th round out of George Mason, and the Marlins got him in the Rule 5 draft 2 winters ago. And at age 27, looks like he's just coming into his own. Remember, way back at the start of the season, the plan was for Michael Morse to play most of the first base for the Marlins.
I didn't think that was going to last.
But Morse struggled, got hurt, eventually was let go, wound up with the Pirates, and Bohr has been the beneficiary. Popped up. Darno coming back. Out of play.
We've seen DeGrom now. Look how he's leaning forward right from the get-go and just driving. Look at the long legs, the long stride, and releasing in front of the body. And he has a whipping action in his arm.
Bohr pops another one up. This one may stay in play for Johnson. 2 outs. You know, watching that DeGrom delivery, remember earlier this season that he and Dan Warthen had to make an adjustment on his take back and his stride when he was really struggling early in the season.
Did he shorten his stride?
Yeah, a little bit. But even with that, his stride is still extremely long.
Well, he's all arms and legs. He's got long arms. He's gangly. His release, his rhythm, the way he throws the ball, it's gangly. It's a whip.
Here's Derek Dietrich. Takes the fastball high. Dietrich flared a base hit to left and scored a run in the 4th. Prado at first and 2 out. And Dietrich takes a curveball for a strike. 1-1. City probables for the remainder of the series. Bartolo Colon with 16 consecutive scoreless innings going into that start against the lefty Brad Hand. Steven Matz returns on Sunday, taking Noah Syndergaard's start. It'll be just the third big league start for Matz, which is incredible when you consider what an impact he made with those first two, both on the mound and at the plate. And he suffered the slightly torn lat muscle, was brilliant in his rehab starts in Double-A, and now set to step back into the rotation. And the plan is, and you know, with all the discussion about Harvey and his innings limits, the plan is now for the Mets to go with the 6-man rotation, starting with Matz's start on Sunday. Dietrich goes down on the high fastball. That's 3 strikeouts for DeGrom, and that gets us through 5. That's looking to get to work, down 3-0. New Rochelle's Tom Kohler, whom the Mets have beat up 3 times this year, but not so far tonight. It's Kohler and the Marlins up 3-0 on DeGrom and the Mets. Part of the batting order up for New York in the 6th inning. Cespedes, Conforto, and d'Arnaud. And the breaking ball off the plate from Kohler for ball 1.
This dome here, and we don't play in domes anymore, except for here, so much reminds me of playing in the Astrodome. Here, and you've done games there. It just puts a whole different, has a different feel when you're in a dome. A different sound of the crack of the bat. It's just like it's hard to get it out of 3rd gear inside domes. I can't describe it to you, but.
Cespedes drives one deep to center. Yelich going back to the warning track. It's over his head and short hops the wall. Cespedes around second. He'll easily make it to 3rd. And he goes in standing with his 5th triple of the year. The Mets have hit some shots against Kohler tonight, and this shot finally finds some open space.
Breaking ball down, wanted it away, broke straight down, and this is a gapper. Short hops the wall, and folks, this is his 3rd triple as a Met. Watch him cut the corners and turn it on. He can fly and run those bases. He loves that ball down.
Had a triple Tuesday night at Citi Field against the Phillies. And now he's on 3rd base with nobody out for Michael Conforto. Infield back, of course, for the Marlins with a 3-run lead.
The only infielder that can make a play at the plate is a 3rd baseman, Martin Prado. So it's a big bat here. Conforto got in his first couple of bats, they threw him a lot of breaking stuff. Getting out in front a little bit. Another changeup. He's got to get use that left center field. They're playing him in the pool in the outfield, giving him the left field line.
Travis d'Arnaud on deck. Conforto tonight is grounded out and struck out. Fouls one at the plate. 1-2. So Conforto's been a little confounded by Tom Kohler tonight. Cespedes at third and nobody out.
Good eye.
A little high. 2-2.
He just stays disciplined and stays up the middle. He's going to be fine. He's got such a good eye at the plate. Doesn't swing at bad pitches. Conforto, of course, I'm talking about.
And the breaking ball bounced toward the middle. That'll get the run in. Rojas throws out Conforto as Cespedes scores to get the Mets on the board. It's now 3-1 Miami. So Conforto drives in his 18th run. And the Mets convert the leadoff triple. So now d'Arnaud, who's been up twice and gotten aboard both times with a walk and a single to left. That's about only 4 hits tonight against Kohler. Quite a contrast to their first 3 meetings with Mr. Kohler this year. And remember what we've been talking about all night with Kohler. He has lost 7 straight starts. So
you almost hate to face those guys because you can't go on forever.
He's too good a pitcher for that to last much longer. But at the same time, when you're in that situation, and I'm thinking about Shelby Miller and his 19 straight starts without a win. You know, you get a little antsy when you've got a lead and get to the middle of the ball game like this. I mean, Miller's pitched great for that stretch for the Braves, but several times he's gotten to the 6th, 7th inning with a lead and given it up. Low scoring games. Juan Uribe on deck. 3-0 d'Arnaud. He takes a strike. They're going to the 6th now in DC. Still Nats 1, Braves 1. And that misses low, ball 4. So d'Arnaud walks for the second time. That's 4 walks tonight for Kohler. Let's check in with the studio. Kareth Burke has a game break brought to you by Honda. Brzezinski later popped up with the bases loaded and 1 out in the 5th against Tanner Roark to keep that game tied. Here's Uribe tying run at the plate, and he dribbles one up the first baseline. Kohler off the mound and makes the play on Uribe as d'Arnaud goes to second. 2 out.
Kohler's got a decent breaking ball today. Much sharper breaking ball, more velocity. Remember, now Kelly Johnson struck out his last at bat. He's 0 for 2 with 2 Ks, and they've been on the breaking ball.
Get an in-depth breakdown of last night's Jets-Eagles matchup, plus up-to-the-minute information and opinion on all the latest Jets news on Jets blog, featured on SNY.TV, your online home of all things New York sports. d'Arnaud at second and 2 out, and Johnson tries to hold the swing and did. 1-0.
I find it very interesting when the catchers ask the umpire for help to get the third base or to make the help on the call. Ask for help. They all do. A lot of umpires that would say, hey, no, he didn't swing. He made the right call. It's almost automatic today.
rather that they have the base umpire check than have the home plate umpire call that himself.
I would rather have the umpires more alpha and sure of their calls.
That's pulled toward the hole. Base hit. Darno around third. He's going to try to score. Ozuna's got a great arm. Throw comes on the fly, and he's safe. Darno with a head-first slide. The ball was there in time. Great throw by Ozuna. But Darno slides home safely to cut the Marlins lead to 3-2.
Big 2-out RBI. They're in the dugout checking the call, which is what I hate here. But anyway, I don't like Darno sliding head first. Anybody sliding head first at home when the catcher's got shin guards. Beautiful throw by Ozuna. But he snuck the hand in.
Well, the problem is Real Muto's too far in front of the plate, and this is what happens now. Right. You're not allowed to block the plate.
He's got the ball. This ball's on a fly, and he could have stood in front of it. Without the rule, he could stand right there and block home plate, and Darno's going to be out. There'll be a heck of a collision, but he's going to be out.
But even with the rule, he could have been, I don't know, 2 or 3 feet further back, right in front of the plate instead of 5 feet in front, and that's probably what cost him the play. Chuck Hernandez, the pitching coach, is going out to talk to Kohler. It does not appear the Marlins are going to challenge the play at the plate, so it's now a 1-run game. Kelly Johnson has struck out his first 2 times up, drives home the second Met run. So Kohler, who had thrown 5 scoreless innings, runs into trouble here in the 6th.
Big 2-out RBI, and there it is, and you can see he's just right ready to make contact with the plate.
But again, those 2 feet.
Look where his foot is, Gary.
Yeah, he's so far in front of the plate. Yeah, that's why Darno was safe.
Well, he could also anchor himself just with his foot just in front of the third base line.
Right.
So it's not. It wasn't proper. He's too far forward.
Right. That's just poor positioning on his part.
He's got to be back towards home plate, and Darno's a dead duck.
Now Johnson went to second on the throw to the plate, and with the pitcher on deck, they're going to intentionally walk Tejada, which puts the go-ahead run on base, which a lot of managers don't like to do. Now the question is Terry even considering batting for DeGrom? Down by a run in the 6th inning.
Got a good hitting pitcher here.
Would you consider batting for DeGrom?
I'd let DeGrom hit.
Well,
I would let him hit because your team's got 3 more cracks. Top of the order next inning.
I mean, it's hardly as though Jacob has been dominant tonight, and he's thrown 81 pitches, but I think as you look at Darno's slide, and again, you're right, head first slides.
Just never at home plate. It's a golden rule. So many things can go bad. Too many ways to get hurt.
My question about letting DeGrom bat here is this as much about the lack of faith that Terry has in his 6th and 7th inning guys as it is anything else?
No, I think it's his confidence in the fact that DeGrom's a pretty decent hitter. That's gone into it. If there's a poor hitting pitcher, I think Terry would pinch hit. But I think you've got the 7th, 8th, and 9th. You've got top of the order if he makes an out next inning. And you got a pretty good doggone hitter right here. So,
and DeGrom's been on base twice tonight with a walk and a single. Johnson the tying run at second. Tejada at first. And a ground ball toward the hole. Bohr on the back end and hits Kohler right on target. Nice play by Bohr. And they get through the inning with the lead, but not before the Mets make it a whole lot closer. Cespedes with the big triple to start the inning. Johnson with a big RBI, bringing in Darno, and it's 3-2 Marlins in the 6th. lights and sights and sounds of downtown Miami. From South Beach to Little Havana. It is a vibrant city unlike any other in the United States. Your Verizon trivia question for tonight. What Mets pitcher holds the team record for road wins in a season? Let's see. Seaver has the club record for wins in a season, 25. But who had the most road wins in a season? Marcell Ozuna swinging a slider from Jacob deGrom to start the home sixth. Marlins lead now trimmed to 1 run after they scored 3 against deGrom in the 4th. Mets getting 2 back in the 6th. And the curveball from Jacob gets him at 0-2.
Well, Jacob right here is Mike Dunn, the veteran left-hander. Mets have seen him over the years and been treated him kind of harshly.
Granderson set to lead off the next inning. They get the lefty ready. Outside to Ozuna, 1-2.
Nice for deGrom to have a quick inning here.
JT Realmuto on deck, and then Miguel Rojas, 6, 7, and 8 in the order. And Ozuna pops one foul. Well, how about the throw Ozuna made? I mean, we talked a lot about d'Arnaud and his slide and Realmuto and his positioning, but we've seen Ozuna beat the Mets with his arm before from left and from center, but
now he's got it all covered.
It's probably where he belongs.
With that great arm, buddy. Stanton's got a great arm too.
Yeah.
You know, Stanton's a good defender.
Well, it's interesting that they play Ozuna in right field for the first time this year tonight. They were hoping to have Stanton back for this series, but it looks like he won't play this weekend. One-two coming. And that just missed.
deGrom wanted that one.
Jeff Nelson, the home plate umpire, deemed it what, low or outside?
Outside.
Seventh pitch of the at bat to Ozuna, and he rockets one down the left field line. That'll go to the corner. And Ozuna standing at second base with the leadoff double.
Interesting how deGrom, that ball's inside corner. He's getting hurt. They're turning on it. This ball's running in. That's good hitting right there from Ozuna. Get, I think, a little activity going in that Met bullpen.
Yeah, you know, it's not been a great night for deGrom, and I go back to allowing him to bat in that spot in the last half inning. Sean Gilmartin, first man up in the Mets bullpen. Here's Realmuto, infield hit and a sacrifice fly. Ozuna at second and nobody out. And a foul tip, 0-1. Realmuto hit a fly ball to pretty deep right field his last time up to get a run in. And it set up the following run by moving a runner to third. And deGrom may have had enough of giving up hard hit balls. He dialed it up a notch.
2 straight fastballs. Go up the ladder, see if you'll fish.
Tejada keeping an eye on Ozuna, who's not a big base stealing threat. 0-2 coming, and Realmuto takes the fastball in the outside corner for strike 3 call.
Well, he got the call there, Garrett. That's been the borderline call that's been going the hitter's way most of the game with home plate umpire and crew chief Jeff Nelson. Well, deGrom got that one, and much needed.
So that's the first out of the inning. 4 strikeouts now for deGrom. Miguel Rojas at the plate. He had an RBI single in that 3-run fourth. Ichiro Suzuki has come out on deck to bat for Kohler. And Rojas trying to drop down a bunt and fouls it off. Friday Night Baseball on SNY is brought to you by Jeep. Visit Jeep.com today. Rom at 92 pitches with 1 out in the 6th inning. Here's Ichiro waiting on deck. 0-1 to Rojas. And it's lifted to right. Granderson right there waiting for it. 2 out. And Ozuna stays put at second. So after giving up a leadoff double, DeGrom gets the next 2 outs. Now he must face Ichiro Suzuki with a runner in scoring position. Ichiro now at 2,927 major league hits. If you mix in his total from the Japanese major leagues, Ichiro this season has passed by Pete Rose and his all-time hit total. You can take that for what it's worth. Now the next goal for Ichiro is to get to 3,000 big league hits, and he's 73 away from that.
And he's got a lot more playing time than he envisioned when he was brought here.
Yeah, 330 at bats this year. With the injury to Stanton, he's been playing a lot of the right field. DeGrom backs him away with a slider. Ball 1.
It's a big out.
Ichiro, almost 42 years old. He'll turn 42 in October. And DeGrom falls behind him 2-0.
Got B. Gordon in the on-deck circle. 307 against left-handers this year. Gil Martin was up. He's down now. So this is DeGrom's inning.
This is the guy he needs to get. He doesn't want to face Gordon. Here's a strike. 2-1. Ozuna, a leadoff double. He's still at second with 2 out. Ichiro, lifetime 266 as a pinch hitter. He's only had 79 pinch hit at bats in his career. And a check swing foul. 2-2.
Big hard little cutter on the hands. Just completely tied up Suzuki.
DeGrom about to throw his 98th pitch. Have to figure this is going to be his last inning. Two-two to Ichiro.
In the air to deep right field. Granderson back to the warning track. He gets there to make the catch. Ichiro Suzuki making a bid, hit one a long way, but Granderson able to track it down. We head for the 7th in Miami. Top of the batting order coming up. 3-2 Marlins.
and Mark and some version of Mr. Met.
Paper mache.
That's like the old Mr. Met, right? In the museum.
It's like a goblin.
Follow the Mets wherever you are with MLB.com at bat, their #1 app for live baseball. Enjoy live look-ins, highlights, replay reviews, scores, StatCast, live radio broadcasts, and more. Download MLB.com at bat for your smartphone or tablet now. Jacob deGrom, an up and down 6 innings, 98 pitches. Mike Dunn in to pitch for Miami to face Curtis Granderson in the 7th.
Well, you see his numbers: 60 games, 45 1/3. He's gotten better on his walks. Hard thrower, but it's hit or miss with him. I've seen him get lit up, and I've seen him very good. And that's the kind of pitcher he's been his whole career.
That's been a lot of success against Dunn. 0-2 to Granderson. This is Dunn's 41st career appearance against the Mets. His ERA for the Mets against the Mets is 4.45. David Wright on deck, and then NYN AT Cespedes. So Tom Kohler went 6, allowed 2 runs, 5 hits, walked 5, 1 intentional, struck out 4, and leaves with the lead. The Marlins have had uncanny success when they've led after 6 innings, which is odd because they haven't exactly had a shutdown bullpen this year. But they have the best record in the National League when they lead after 6. They're 45-2.
So they don't lead very much.
Well, there is that. I guess that's one way of looking at it.
47 games out of 130 plus.
You make an outstanding point. And now Dunn, after getting ahead 0-2, runs a full count to Granderson.
And this is what Curtis has done real well this year, particularly against the left-handers. Falling behind a count and working it to full. Somehow scratching a hit or getting on base.
Well, he's hit 2 bombs to the fence tonight that have been caught. One to right field in the 1st inning where Ozuna climbed the wall, and then one to the scoreboard fence in left center in the 3rd that was caught. Had a base hit his last time up. Quick bout on that fastball. Still 3-2.
Curtis is always making those expressions.
Right on deck. 3-2 from Dunn to Granderson. It's too high, and the Mets have the tying run aboard. 6 walks tonight for Marlins pitchers in 6+ innings. And David Wright comes up. David bypassed an opportunity his last time up. Mets at 1st and 3rd and 2 out. He was ahead in the count 3-1 when he grounded into a fielder's choice.
I'm sure that Terry will use a pinch hitter for Conforto against the left-hander. There's no one up in that bullpen for the Marlins, so this is on the left-hander.
Right now, Conforto has a bat in his hand.
Yes, he does.
He had a hit against a lefty the other day.
Yep, we'll see what happens.
Adam Lowen.
Terry said he's not going to use him against left-handers, but I think he can handle it fine.
Wright is 0 for 2 and a walk tonight. Dunn has had the upper hand against David in their head-to-head meetings. David's just 1 for 7 against him.
Is that all he's hit off him over his career?
Yeah, it's amazing.
That's incredible.
Well, usually Dunn will come into face more lefties than righties.
And David usually, he's death to left-handers.
Over 340 in his career. And Dunn's ahead of him 0-2.
Trading David in the outfield to the opposite field, giving him all of that left field line, taking away left center field gap.
To David, and he hits one to center field. Yelich moving over. 1 out.
Well, can Cespedes do it again? Get a key hit here.
Now Cespedes finally got the Mets started after 5 fruitless innings against Tom Kohler. He hit one at the base of the fence in right center for a triple. And scored 2 runs in that 6th inning. Now they've got the tying run at first and 1 out.
And I think that Terry's going to let the left-hander hit Conforto.
So
the bench really, Kadire can't play today. You got Campbell, Flores, Lagares, Recker, Plawecki. I'll take my chances with the youngster.
By the way, Flores is here.
Yes.
Right after the game began. Cespedes 1 for 3 on the night. First time he's gotten a look at Mike Dunn.
Remember, Cespedes, when he came over here, was having a tough year against left-handers. Hitting .222 against lefties and 36 at bats for the Mets.
Better than he was hitting with Detroit. He's down around 180. And now Dunn behind him, 2-0.
This is what Dunn can do. He can walk the ballpark.
Pirates got the jump in their first game in St. Louis. 2-0. That game's in the 3rd. Got 2 in the first off Carlos Martinez. Pirates need to sweep that series.
Oh.
Down 6.5.
Yep.
Now Dunn behind 2-0. And that's wide. Ball 3. Well, you got the left-hand hitter on deck. You want Cespedes swinging 3-0 here?
You could give him a hit sign. I would have no issue with that.
So a right swing 3-0 earlier in the game. Cespedes taking all the way 3-1. They've gone to the bottom of the 7th in Washington. Braves and Nationals still tied at 1. Cespedes goes after an outside fastball. It's 3-2.
He lost his grip there. I think his bottom hand came off. No, top hand.
Any thought of sending Granderson here?
No, I would not.
Three and 2 and 1 out. He's running. Cespedes hits one deep right center. Back goes Yelich deep in the gap, looking up, and it's out of here! NYN Cespedes gives the Mets the lead with an opposite field 2-run homer. Cespedes keeps on delivering, and the Mets lead at 4-3 in the 7th.
Oh man, talk about clutch out.
Number 29 for Cespedes, is 11th as a Met. A huge home run for Cespedes.
3-2 count. Ball down and away, Gary. Big ballpark. 392 out there. How huge.
He has simply been enormous. Homering for the 3rd straight game to give the Mets the lead in a game they once trailed 3-0. His triple got them started in the 6th. And now he puts them over the top with a 2-run homer in the 7th. He has been phenomenal. 31 games as a Met, 11 home runs, 28 runs driven in. Conforto hits one the other way, coming in as Dietrich, and he makes the grab for the 2nd out.
Another thing too, Gary. Now you got 3 more innings left in this game. There's a fastball grip. Wants it away. He gets it away, but he gets it down and he covers it. And he is so strong. It's so important late in the season, beginning a 10-game road trip, to get off and win the first game. And when you win it in comeback fashion, if the Mets hang on, it's a huge lift.
Well, the Mets now with the lead for the first time tonight. And we mentioned the success the Mets have had against Mike Dunn. It's a guy who had never faced Dunn before. And another Met has put another crimp in Dunn's season. Darno flies one to shallow right. And Ozuna there to grab it to end the inning. But a leadoff walk and a 2-run go-ahead home run off the bat of NYN AT Cespedes. Third home run in the last 3 games. He has been the big bat for the Mets. 4-3 New York in the 7th. Team record for road wins in a season. Tom Seaver.
Tom's everywhere.
Well, he won 25 that year, and majority came on the road. Well, NYN AT Cespedes continues to deliver. I don't think any trade deadline pickup has had a bigger impact on his team than NYN AT Cespedes is out on the Mets.
And Gil Martin in the 7th inning here got to face 2 left-handers.
Well, we saw Gil Martin make the turn as far as his usage is concerned on Wednesday when he was brought in behind Matt Harvey to face the 2 left-hand hitters, Herrera and Howard. He'll get the left-hand hitters here, Gordon and Yelich, to start the 7th. So in a year where the Mets have struggled to find a lefty who can get lefties out, Gil Martin is the man of the moment. Trying to protect a 1-run lead. Gordon thinks about a bunt and takes a slider for a strike.
He's got the big hook, Gil Martin. And there's Addison Reed on the left, the right-hander, and O'Flaherty on the right, the left-hander.
It's very confusing. Sorry. 2-1 to Gordon. So Jacob deGrom, who struggled for a good portion of this game, now is pitcher of record on the long side. He went 6, allowed 3 runs, 9 hits, no walks, 4 strikeouts. 98 pitches for deGrom tonight. Well, he now has a chance for his 13th win.
It was a battle for him. He really, when he doesn't have his stuff, he really fights through it. It wasn't the usual over dominant game for him.
9 hits, the most he's allowed in a game this year. Pulled toward the hole, a base hit. And Kelly Johnson was the only man who could have fielded that ball, but he backed away from it. know if he could have gotten there, but
might have been guarding the line. You got to watch out for Gordon now. 47 stolen bases on the year. Curveball, he didn't get away enough. Got it down. Picked it off the ground like Mookie used to do.
It's like he was playing cricket. So now Gordon with 47 steals at second in the league. 16 times he's been caught. That's the most in the league. Christian Yelich, the batter, is 1 for 3 tonight. Doubled back in the first. Gilmartin will keep a close eye on Gordon. Gilmartin has not given up a stolen base this year. 2 attempts, both caught. He has been a very pleasant find. Rule 5 pick from Minnesota. That's lined the other way, and Yelich has a base hit. So Gilmartin coming in to try and get the 2 lefties out. Gives up base hits to the 2 lefties. And we'll see what Terry Collins does from here.
Good hitting, belt high, fastball. That's how it gets done. Away. Here comes Terry.
Well, you got the righty Prado, and then 2 more lefties in Bohr and Dietrich.
Yep, but he's going to bring in a right-hander.
Bring in Addison Reed.
Now the question will be, does he bring in O'Flaherty to face the other 2 lefties?
See how it goes with Prado first. So Gilmartin unable to get it done tonight. He'll leave with a couple of men on. Call to the bullpen brought to you by Verizon as Reed comes in. Return to action of Steven Matz. 12:30 the coverage Sunday on SNY. Tomorrow night we're on Pix 11, a 7 o'clock game tomorrow night. Well, Addison Reed's made 2 appearances for the Mets. Neither one was in a clutch situation. This one is.
2 clean innings. They need a big one from him here. Prado, the Mets not playing in for bunt. Kelly Johnson at first has got to move back. He's kind of in nowhere land. There's no reason Prado's hitting third. You don't bunt your third hitter.
Prado's 2 for 3 tonight, a single and a double. Gordon at second, Yelich at first, and nobody out. Mets with a 1-run lead in the 7th. Yeah, Prado takes a fastball for a strike. This is the first time Prado has ever faced Addison Reed. You got Justin Bohr, the left-hand slugger, on deck. Lots of speed out there with Gordon and Yelich aboard.
Well, there's Kelly Johnson on your right there at first base. He's got to get deeper. You back up more. Cover ground. Prado goes that way well.
1 to Prado.
Uribe up the middle is keeping Gordon close at second. Gordon, we mentioned earlier, 47 stolen bases.
And Yelich has 14, so double steal is always a possibility. One and 1 to Prado. Slider away. 2-1. Addison Reed, 26 years old, former closer with the White Sox and with the Diamondbacks. Lost that role earlier this year, spent time in the minors, came back, pitched better, and the Mets picked him up right before the deadline for him to be eligible for postseason. And now hoping he can fix the 7th. And that just missed below the knees. 3-1.
Well, that's that borderline strike that Jeff Nelson hasn't been given to the pitcher. I thought that ball was low. He's been consistent.
Three and 1 now to Prado, and he hits one up the middle, base hit. Gordon around third, being waved home. They'll score the tying run. Martin Prado with an RBI single, and the Marlins get even at 4.
Hitters count 3-1. Got to come with a fastball, and it's right down the middle. Prado doesn't try to do too much. Just keeps the line moving. And if we can forget Gordon, he's going to score easily. The question is the backup behind him, Yelich, who didn't go first to third with Cespedes' strong arm in the outfield.
So the Mets' 7th inning bullpen continues to be a huge concern. 3 batters, 3 base hits, 2 against Gilmartin, 1 against Reed. Now the game is tied, and the go-ahead run at second with nobody out, and Justin Bour stepping in. Meanwhile, in Washington, the Braves just took the lead on the Nats and drew Storen in the 8th inning, 2-1 on a Nick Swisher RBI single. And Bour takes a fastball for a strike.
Boy, Storen's been having a tough run.
Terrible. And Casey Janssen and that whole Washington bullpen has been suspect. Getting to Papelbon.
Threw a fastball right by him there.
Reed, who came in throwing 92, now throwing 94 as the situation gets a little dicier. So 0-2 on Bour. Another left-hand hitter, Dietrich, on deck.
Struck him out on the foul tip,
and that's the first out of the inning.
Quick work. Plenty of plate too. So DeGrom cannot get a W here.
Now it's Dietrich, who's 1 for 3 today. Single to left back in the 4th when the Marlins scored 3 runs off DeGrom. Yelich at second, Prado at first, and 1 out. Marlins now have a dozen hits tonight. Mets have only half as many, but Mets had that one huge hit by Cespedes to give them the lead in the top of the inning. The Marlins have responded by tying it.
Got to pay attention to Yelich at second base.
And Dietrich flies one foul. 1-1. Yelich at second, Prado at first. 1-1 from Reed, and Dietrich gets that one foul, and it's 1-2. By the way, I don't think we mentioned it. The Mets do have one more pitcher in their bullpen than they did Wednesday. They added lefty Dario Alvarez, who was up earlier in the year, never pitched, and is back again as a September call-up. One-two coming.
That's looped the other way. That's going to drop in front of Conforto. Everybody will move up a base. Yelich stops at third. The fourth hit of the inning. And now the bases are loaded with one out.
4-hit inning here. All singles.
Dietrich with his second hit of the night. Both have gone to left field.
Up. And the ever dangerous Marcell Ozuna.
So Reed has backed himself right into a corner. Came in with 2 men on. He's given up hits to 2 of his first 3 hitters. The Marlins have tied it, now poised to try to regain the lead. Ozuna 2 for 3 tonight, a single and a double. And he goes after the first pitch slider, 0-1.
David Wright back at third base. On the other corner, Kelly Johnson in at the cut of the grass.
Ozuna has faced Reed before. He's 1 for 3 with a home run. Bases loaded, 1 out. And he pops it up. Johnson coming over near the barrier, but it's in the crowd. Now it's 0-2 to Ozuna. Braves got just that 1 run in the top of the 8th, so they go to the bottom of the 8th in D.C. Atlanta 2, Washington 1. JT Realmuto, the on-deck batter. Yelich at third, Prado at second, Dietrich at first, and 1 out. One-two. And Arno able to backhand that ball. On a slider in the dirt, 2-2. Two coming, and Ozuna flares 1 foul. Came inside with the fastball.
Well, Reed has a very good arm. He's a thrower.
4 hits in the inning for the Marlins. 1 has scored. A fly ball away from regaining the lead. Reed could use a strikeout. Again, the 2-2 to Ozuna.
Oh,
he just missed.
Come on.
Reed thought for sure he was going to get the call.
Jeez.
And did not from Jeff Nelson. Now it's a full count.
He does not call right down the outside corner. Needs.
Wow. That's a tough call. And now Reed has to gather himself. 3-2 to Ozuna, and he walked him to force in the go-ahead run. Didn't even come close on ball 4 after not getting the call on ball 3.
3-2 slider. Come on.
Yelich in to score, and it's 5-4 Miami.
Can't do that. Take your chances. You got 8 gloves out there.
So Reed, who was perfect in 2 non-leverage situations, comes into his first mess, and he gives up 2 hits and a walk.
Did not get the knee call.
They must have called it low, Keith.
Oh yeah, it hit the corner. He hasn't called the low strike all night. He gave DeGrom 1.
So now the Marlins have the lead. Still only 1 out. Bases loaded for Real Muto, and he goes up and away and chases 0-1. So 6 batters have come to the plate in this inning. 4 hits and a walk. They've produced 2 runs and a chance for a whole lot more. Prado at third, Dietrich at second, and Ozuna at first. And now Reed, who was ahead on Ozuna 2 strikes before walking in the go-ahead run, is ahead on Real Muto 2 strikes. Miguel Rojas on deck. Again has to short hop that slider out of the dirt. 1-2.
Well, this has been the Achilles heel of the Mets, getting it to the 8th inning.
1-2 coming. Little tapper right near the bag. Uribe with the step and the fire. Double play. Side retired. 4-4-3 double play finally ends the inning, but the Marlins score a pair to regain the lead. We go to the 8th. Miami 5, Mets 4. The first time he's been asked to pitch in a high leverage situation.
Didn't get that 2-2 fastball call. Borderline knees. There's Brian Morris, the veteran.
You saw Cole Gillespie. He's gone to left field. He'll bat 9th. Morris will hit 5th. Check out tonight's starting pitchers, brought to you by People's United Bank. DeGrom wins 6, 3 runs, 9 hits. Kohler wins 6, 2 runs, 5 hits. Neither one will be involved in the decision tonight. Mike Dunn gave up the 2-run homer to NYN Cespedes in the 7th that gave the Mets the lead, but now he's pitcher of record on the long side after the Marlins put up 2 in the bottom of the 7th. So the Mets will try to come from behind again. Uribe, Johnson, and Tejada, the 3 scheduled hitters against the former Pirate Brian Morris. And Uribe takes a strike. Juan is 0 for 3 tonight. Struck out and hit 2 ground balls. for a strike, and it's 0-2. So Robles on the right, Tyler Clippard on the left. Imagine Robles if the Mets are behind, Clippard if they tie or take the lead. Just outside, 1-2 to a rebound. Morris came over to the Marlins late last season in his 54th game this year. He's given up more hits than innings pitched. Whip is almost 1.5. It's not good.
Up the middle, deflected by Morris. Gordon's got it, and he makes the play beautifully. I think Morris got just enough of that to slow it down and make it possible for Gordon to make that fine play. 1-4-3 put out for the first out.
I don't think he got a glove on it here. I think that Gordon just made a heck of a play.
It was a heck of a play for a guy who has every chance to be a Gold Glove second baseman this year.
Oh, that's gonna make your pitcher happy.
So 1 out and nobody on. Now Kelly Johnson, who drove in a run with a 6th inning single, 1 for 3 on the night. Good changeup by Morris to start him off. They've gone to the 9th in D.C. Braves 2, Nationals 1. Roll to the right side. It's Gordon this time to his left. And he gets Johnson at first for the second out.
Looked like that ball took an up hop. It was right near the lip of that outfield. The outfield cut. Came up. Oh, got him in the heel. See, he used 2 hands. Stayed in front. Able to recover in that up hop. Yep, there you go. If he would have done a little flash in the pan, he might have booted it.
Personally, I'm partial to sniffing the tears. 2 out and nobody on. Here's Ruben Tejada, who's 0 for 2 and a walk. Kirk Neuenhuis on deck to pinch hit if Tejada can keep the inning going. And Tejada lines one to right, overcomes Ozuna to play it on a hop. And so Ruben is aboard. A 2-out single for Tejada. That'll get Neuenhuis to the plate to pinch hit. So Kirk, who rejoined the team when the rosters expanded, gets his 2nd at bat since his recall. Grounded into a double play as a pinch hitter in Tuesday's game. Eric Young will run for Tejada. So the base running specialist is in. Ewing was caught stealing in his first attempt as the September call-up pinch runner. It was when he appeared to have clearly beaten the play, but came off the bag and was called out on review. But that's his role now in September, to be the base stealer in these key spots.
Who was the base stealer for Oakland back in the?
Herb Washington.
Herb Washington.
He was a sprinter. But even last October with the Royals, Terrence Gore, who didn't really otherwise play, was their designated pinch runner. In fact, the Royals just called up Gore again as his September call-up. So EY takes his lead. Neuenhuis at the plate. And Kirk grounds one slowly, and that kicks foul. Eric started out the year with the Braves. They tried to make him a starting center fielder. That didn't work out. He was in the minor leagues. Mets traded for him. Kept him stashed in Vegas and called him up when the rosters expanded. And you're talking about a guy who was the National League stolen base champion 2 years ago.
Big lead. You're in there. You're in there as a pinch runner, and you want to agitate. I'm not saying agitate politically. Agitate on the bases. Get a big lead. Try to get that pitcher thinking about you.
There he goes, and it's hit to the hole, a base hit. Ely didn't realize it, but after sliding into second, he gets up and goes to third. So Neuenhuis comes through as a pinch hitter with Young in motion, and the Mets have the tying run at third with 2 down and Curtis Granderson coming up.
Wow, how key was the play by Gordon, the backhand up the middle that started this inning. Neuenhuis off the bench, well done. Young on the hunt. He's on the run, excuse me. Had no idea where the ball was. Picked it up quickly.
So an opportunity for Granderson. Back-to-back hits after 2 out and nobody on. Tejada and Neuenhuis coming through to keep it going and get it to Granderson. Curtis is 1 for 3 and a walk tonight, and the 2 times he was retired he hit the ball to the fence, once to right and once to left center. And Granderson is 3 for 3 in his career against Brian Morris. He takes a cutter for a strike. David Wright would be next. That's 4 runs, 8 hits. The Marlins 5 runs, 13 hits.
Rojas at short, up the middle. Prado taking the hole away.
They don't overshift against Granderson the way many teams do.
And Curtis is hit by the pitch, and that loads the bases for David Wright.
On the triceps, somewhere in that neighborhood, I think.
Ticked him. Oh, got him solid.
Triceps.
Yeah. Well, it's been a rough night at the plate for David Wright. He's 0 for 3 and a walk. He's had a couple of opportunities with men on base where he was ahead in the count and couldn't come through. Now he gets a huge opportunity in the top of the 8th. Bases loaded, 2 out. And Morris picks off the inside corner.
Good pitch to take if you're trying to get a base hit here. David needs to use right center field. So the fastball in is the one to spit on.
Mets have good speed on the bases with Young, Neuenhuis, and Granderson. David's 1 for 5 in his career against Morris.
They're going back inside.
And Wright swings and misses, and it's 0-2.
Chased one here. Little sink.
Two from Morris. Going away. 1-2. There's David's numbers with the bases loaded. 4 career grand slams, but it's been a while.
Well, let's see if Mr. Morris goes back in. Going in.
1-2. And he almost hit him. Now it's 2-2.
Again, not that even close.
Bases loaded, 2 out. Mets down a run in the 8th. 2-2 to David Wright.
He stays alive, fouling off that 96-mile-an-hour fastball.
He wanted to come back inside here, and he missed. That's why the catcher, Real Muto, is going back out to talk to him. He missed on the other side of the plate. This is clutch out time.
Morris retired the first two hitters with some help from D. Gordon, but a base hit by Tejada. Young ran for him. A base hit by NYN, and he hit Granderson with a pitch. Now it's 2-2 to the Mets captain. Right bounces one down to third. Prado steps on the bag, and that retires the side. Rough night at the plate for David Wright. The Mets strand 3 in the 8th. Still 5-4. A rough spot in the 8th.
Well, he went inside on David. Around 7 or 8 pitch at bat that he went inside 5 times.
Changes for the Mets. Wilmer Flores is in to play shortstop, not second base. Kirk Nieuwenhuis stays in the game in right field, and the new pitcher for the Mets is Hansel Robles. Pitcher will hit number 1 in the order. Flores will hit 8th. 8, 9, and 1 in the Marlins batting order. Miguel Rojas leads off in the bottom of the 8th inning. Rojas 1 for 3, drove in a run with a 4th inning single. Well, the Mets have had their chances tonight. They've left 10 runners on base, and David Wright has been right in the middle of a bunch of those chances.
He's left some men on base. It's not been a good night. Hitting a double play early in the game. That was back in the 3rd with the runners on first base. Left a couple on.
Broken bat grounder. Wright comes up with the hop and throws out Rojas with the tag by Kelly Johnson. 1 away. Coming up tonight, Geico Sports Night. After the post game, we'll have Giants news, the day in baseball, and the tennis as well. All coming up on Geico Sports Night tonight after the post game. 1 out and nobody on now. Cole Gillespie up for the first time. He came in on a double switch in the top of the inning. It's been a while since Robles was out there. He last pitched against the Red Sox in the Sunday game. Of course, he was involved in all that controversy in Philadelphia and never pitched against the Phillies in the series that just ended. And Gillespie takes a strike, 1-1. They're in the bottom of the ninth in Washington. Braves 2, Nats 1, but the Nats have the tying run at third, 1 out against Aradis Vizcaíno, who's trying to close it out for Atlanta. To Gillespie with D. Gordon on deck. Looking ahead to the ninth, the Mets will have Cespedes, Conforto, and d'Arnaud 3, 4, and 5 in the order, presumably against A.J. Ramos, who has been closing games for the Marlins. And there's Ramos. And that time, Robles quick pitch, and the home plate umpire Nelson waved it off. Same thing we saw in Philadelphia, and that gets all the Marlins up to the top step of the dugout. Very interesting. Hit weakly to the right side. Johnson went for the ball, has to retreat to the bag, and gets back in time as Uribe throws out Gillespie. Kelly's looked a little confused over at first base on a few balls tonight.
Doesn't know his boundaries there on first base. And, you know, he's not a first baseman there. He's breaking for the ball. But, you know, you always have time. He rushed back to the base. Good recovery.
In Washington, Aradis Vizcaíno just struck out Wilson Ramos on a 101-mile-an-hour fastball for the second out.
Oh, wow.
2 out and a runner at third. Here's D. Gordon, 1 for 4, singled and scored in the 7th inning. He scored the tying run. And he bluffs the bunt and takes ball 1. Marlins scored the tying and go-ahead runs in the 7th. Against Sean Gilmartin and Addison Reed in the 7th. Gilmartin gave up a couple of hits. Reed gave up 2 hits and a bases loaded walk that put the Marlins in front. Gordon yanks one foul, and it's 1-1. And the last hope for the Nats in that game, with 2 out and a runner at third, Matt Dendecker.
Oh, interesting.
One from Robles, and Gordon trying to get the bunt down, fouls it back. 1-2. Once we're done here, of course, it's WB Mason postgame live. Gary Apple, Nelson Figueroa, and Matt Dendecker just singled in the tying run with 2 out in the bottom of the ninth. Nats 2, Braves 2. 1-2. Fouled away. The good news is Jerry Blevins got the cast off his arm.
And the bad news is the Braves can't get out of their own way.
No, their bullpen has been so awful. And that, they brought in Vizcaíno to pitch the 8th and left him in for the 9th. Kid who was suspended earlier this year. Quick pitch by Robles, and he surprised Gordon, who wasn't ready, and he's just able to foul it off. At least his head was up. Like Darren Ruff. Now the 1-2. And the breaking ball yanked foul. Gordon 1 for 4 tonight. Now has 23 hits against the Mets this season. Gordon's going to make Robles wait. Seventh pitch of the at bat coming from Robles to Gordon. And there'll be an 8th.
Can't seem to put him away. Thrown everything up at the kitchen sink at him.
He's not alone. It's been tough to put D. Gordon away all year. Hitting .327 on the season. Doesn't walk much. Boy, does he get hits. And he hits this one deep to right center. Back in the gap. Cespedes was playing shallow, but he's able to get back there and make the basket catch. Wow. He had to go a long way to catch that fly ball. But he was able to run under it, and now Cespedes will be coming to bat in the bottom of the ninth. He already has a home run tonight. He's homered in 3 straight. Are there more heroics ahead for Cespedes? Find out in a moment. Banquet, South Beach. It's timeless.
Foreboding skies.
Are moving very quickly. Ninth inning in Miami. Mets down by a run. They'll have the heart of the batting order coming up against the Marlins closer, A.J. Ramos.
Well, big strong arm, Ramos. Hard slider, power pitcher. 23 saves on the year.
Steve Cishek was the closer when the year began. He flamed out. Ramos eventually took over in May, and he's done a nice job with it. Cespedes has already had a big night with a triple and a 2-run homer. He leads off in the ninth and takes up and away for ball 1. Cespedes has homered in 3 straight games now. His home run gave the Mets a brief lead in the 7th inning. He hit it into the seats in right center. His 11th as a Met and his career high 29th of the year. Michael Conforto on deck, and the slider in for a strike. 1-1. Carlos Gonzalez has had more home runs since Cespedes' first day as a Met. Brought to you by DraftKings. Prado playing right on the line at third base.
Gillespie out in left field is playing almost out in the Atlantic Ocean. He wants to go to South Beach tonight, getting an early jump.
Well, he's that much closer to the Clevelander. 2-1 coming, and Cespedes pops it up. Real Muto coming back for a look, and right at the screen he makes the catch. It just stayed in play, and Real Muto calmly plucked it for the first out of the ninth.
Calmly is right, Gary. Played it like an old pro.
Well,
even hung on to his mask.
A rookie who knows his own ballpark.
Big out.
And knew just how much room he had. So Cespedes is retired. And now the newly minted cleanup hitter, Michael Conforto, who's 0 for 4 tonight. He drove in a run with a 6th inning ground out. Remember, this is the park where he hit his first big league home run. He takes the slider for ball one.
Well, I tell you what, Jeff Nelson has, Ronnie says, tin cup strike zone.
The Mets don't rally here in the ninth. Their 7-game road winning streak will come to an end. They won the last 7 games of their trip to Colorado and Philadelphia last time around. The longest road winning streak in 5 years. One to Conforto. They've gone to the 10th now in Washington after Matt Dendecker's clutch 2-out hit tied it for the Nats 2-2. Braves and Nats. Travis d'Arnaud on deck. Conforto lifts one to left over toward the corner. Long run for Gillespie, and he gets there, almost overran it, but he makes the grab for the second out.
Long way to run, and he almost overran it. I think he got on his heels, and that ball started bouncing on him.
So the Mets are down to their final out with Travis d'Arnaud coming up. Travis has been on base 3 times out of 4 with a single and 2 walks. 1 for 2 in his career against A.J. Ramos.
First pitch, lines it into left center for a base hit. He'll take the turn, and he's going to stop at first base as Yelich got it in. So d'Arnaud on base for the 4th time tonight, keeps the Mets alive and gets Juan Uribe to the plate.
Ripped and a big turn by d'Arnaud. Outfield playing deep, hanging slider. He's such a good breaking ball hitter. Hits a bullet in the gap. Good job by Yelich to get in front of it. And good turn here by d'Arnaud. He can always stop. That's how it's done. Well done.
Juan Lagares is going to run for d'Arnaud at first base. Mets used Eric Young to pinch run in the 8th. He was stranded at 3rd. Now Lagares carrying that tying run at first with 2 out in the 9th. Uribe tonight is 0 for 4. He's 1 for 3 in his career against A.J. Ramos. Lagares at first and 2 down. And Uribe attacks first pitch changeup. 0-1. Tyler Clippard, Jerry's Familia, ready if needed if there is a bottom of the 9th. That's down to their final out. And Uribe chases one, and it's 0-2.
Hard slider.
Wouldn't bite on that breaking ball. 1-2. Kelly Johnson would be next. One and 2 to Juan Uribe.
He lines it toward the middle. Base hit. Lagares around second. He'll go to third. And the Mets have the tying run at third with 2 men down, and Kelly Johnson coming up. Juan Uribe keeps the Mets ticking.
Clutching, clutch hitting. Got behind the count 0-2 and stayed in the at bat. Change up, stayed in. Soft liner. Lagares is not going to hesitate. Play in front of him. His speed sets up potential pass ball. Wild pitch now. Could tie the ball game.
So it's left to Kelly Johnson. 1 for 4 tonight. An RBI single in the 6th. Tying run at third, potential go-ahead run at first. 2 down, top of the ninth. And Johnson watches low and away, ball 1. Kelly is 1 for 4 with a home run in his career against A.J. Ramos. And Johnson pops one up foul. That should make it into the seats. And it goes out of play. 1-1.
Kelly Johnson needs to make like Matt Dendecker.
Yeah. The 2-out hit in the ninth. Lagares carrying the tying run at third. Uribe the potential go-ahead run at first. One and one to Johnson. And Kelly breaks his bat, rolls it toward the middle. Base hit! The Mets tie the game! Lagares scores. It's overrun by Yelich, but Uribe will stop at third. A broken bat, 2-out tying hit by Kelly Johnson gets the Mets even at 5 in the ninth.
2-out rally. Jammed him. No one there. And this ball almost could have got by Yelich and scored the go-ahead run.
I think if Uribe had not already slammed on the brakes, Tuffle might have sent him, but he was already pulling up, and he didn't want to restart him. Chuck Hernandez, the pitching coach, coming out to talk to Ramos, who retired the first 2 hitters in the inning, but has given up 3 straight hits to d'Arnaud, Uribe, and Johnson. The Mets have rallied to tie it, and now they have the go-ahead run at third with Wilmer Flores coming up.
Wilmer, fresh off an airplane from Venezuela, gets a chance to get a big hit here.
His grandpa has been ailing. He left the team after Tuesday night's game. Just landed at about 6:30 this afternoon. Got to the ballpark after the game had begun. Brought into the game after Tejada was taken out for a pinch runner in the 8th, and now has a chance to get the Mets the lead in the 9th. Flores 1 for 4 in his career against Ramos. And Wilmer takes the breaking ball down for ball 1.
3 straight singles.
6th blown save of the year for Ramos. And Flores lays off 2-0. Kirk Neuenhuis is batting 9th in the order. He's on deck. Terry Collins has made liberal and effective use of his bench tonight on a night he has a little shorter bench than he had planned with Kadire and Murphy out. And now 3-0 to Flores, and Ramos looks a little shaky.
Well, it's going to be a take sign here. If he throws a strike, Flores has a nice 3-1 count in his favor.
Marlins have a reliever up behind Ramos. 3-0 to Flores. There's a strike. Kyle Barraclough up in the bullpen. Rookie right-hander. 3-1 to Flores. Now the breaking ball is outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded. 3 hits and a walk. Mets have tied it in the 9th, and now they've got the bases loaded for Kirk Neuenhuis, who had a base hit as a pinch hitter in the 8th, then stayed in the game in right field.
Well, he's set up now to be the hero.
It's been such a year of fluctuations for Neuenhuis, who got off to such a dreadful start. Wound up having an historic day in July when he hit 3 home runs in a game at Citi Field. Wound up injured and back in the minor leagues. Now a September call-up and looking to get the Mets the lead in the 9th inning. Bases loaded, 2 out. And
He dribbles one right at the plate. It's a fair ball. Realmuto steps on the plate for the force, and that retires the side. But the Mets get even. Darno, Uribe, and Kelly Johnson stitching together 3 hits to get the game tied 5-5 heading to the bottom of the ninth.
South Beach already hopping at 10:19 on a Friday night, first day of the Labor Day weekend.
Holiday Friday.
Well, it has been a labor of a game for both sides. Mets will go deeper into their bench. Kevin Plawecki will catch. He'll hit on the number 1 spot. Juan Lagares, who pinch ran, stays in right field. Pitcher goes back in the 9 hole with Tyler Clippard to pitch the bottom of the 9th. And if you're wondering why Lagares in right field, it's because with Conforto in the game, who can only play left, Cespedes has never played right. Lagares has, and that's why they use Lagares in right rather than in center. So Clippard, who has been just phenomenal as a Met, will take on 2, 3, and 4 in the Marlins batting order, trying to get this game to extra innings. Yelich, Prado, and Bohr coming up. Yelich was right in the middle of the go-ahead rally for the Marlins in the 7th. He scored the go-ahead run. He's 2 for 4 tonight. And he takes a pitch on the outside corner, 0-1. Mets were down 3-0. Got 2 in the 6th. A 2-run homer from Cespedes in the 7th to go in front. Gil Martin and Reed combined to give up 2 runs in the bottom of the 7th, but the Mets tied it against A.J. Ramos in the 9th. Kelly Johnson with the tying hit at the expense of a bat. Make that trade most of the time. You have to really love the bat to not make the trade. Yelich takes the changeup for a strike, and it's 0-2. Good night for the Yankees. They won, Toronto lost, so the Yankees just a half game behind the Blue Jays now in the AL East. There's Prado on deck. Pittsburgh's up 4-0 on St. Louis in the 7th. First game of that big series for the Pirates. 6.5 back the Cardinals. 0-2 to Yelich.
Whoa.
Spikes that one that hops over everybody.
That was a curve, I think.
Just missed.
Just pulled that shade a little down, a little too hard.
One and 2 to Yelich, leading off the last of the 9th.
And he goes down swinging on the fastball. He was looking for the changeup and got the express.
He threw it right by him. I mean, why?
I mean, if you're facing Clippard, you have to think about looking for the changeup.
You have to, but with 2 strikes, all bets are off, Garrett. You can't start looking for crap. Excuse me, language. Sorry.
You mean the soft stuff? Here's Prado, who's 3 for 4 tonight. He's scored 1. He's driven in 1. He takes a strike from Clippard.
The dugout comes out in me once in a while.
Justin Bour on deck, and then the pitcher's spot behind him. Lined up the middle, and Prado's got his 4th hit of the night.
Prado can hit.
That's only his 2nd hit in 22 career at bats against Tyler Clippard. So that had been a long time in coming for Prado.
He's just a solid major leaguer. Not a lot of power. In today's game, everybody wants the power hitters, but you need these guys, these kind of players that table set for your big guys.
Speaking of which, here's Justin Bour, the big guy who's 1 for 4 tonight, singled in a run back in the 4th. Prado at first and 1 out, 5-5 bottom of the 9th. And Bour bounces 1 foul. Martin Prado, his first 4-hit game in 2 years.
10th time he's done that in his career.
Surprises me that he hadn't had a 4-hit game the last 2 seasons.
No, they're not easy.
One and 1 to Bour. Casey McGee is out on deck to pinch hit with the pitcher due up next. And Bour takes a big rip at a high fastball and fouls him back 1 and 2. Tyler Clippard, of course, pitched for a long time in this division. He's pitched 25 career games in Miami, 32 innings. He's never allowed a run in this ballpark. In 32 innings, 10 hits.
Wow.
That's phenomenal. Who would have thought that from anybody? Trying to keep that streak intact tonight. And Bour grounds 1 down to first. Johnson out at second. Flores relay. Clippard covers in time for the 3-6-1 double play. Beautifully executed. Johnson to Flores to Clippard. And that'll send us to extra innings.
Perfect feed. Just like spring training.
On their most exciting lineup ever, shop ChooseNissan.com. Mets box scores presented by Sleepy's. NYN Cespedes, the go-ahead home run in the 7th. Kelly Johnson, the tying hit with 2 out in the top of the 9th. And now it's the 10th. And rookie right-hander Kyle Barraclough comes in to pitch for the Marlins. Kevin Plawecki just into the game the last half inning, first man up, and he fouls back the fastball, 0-1.
Barraclough came over in the Cespedes trade with the Cardinals, and he's been in 5 games, hasn't given up a hit or a run, only a walk. So if you're a Met fan back there, you're probably thinking maybe he's due.
Well, if he can get his slider in for a strike, maybe not. It's 0-2. Plawecki back with the team when the rosters expanded after doing so much catching in mid-season when Travis d'Arnaud was out. And he goes down on the slider, 3 pitches, and Barraclough takes care of Plawecki, 1 away. Now David Wright, who has had a dreadful night, 0 for 4 and a walk. Left the bases loaded in the 8th inning. He's left 6 runners on base tonight.
Well, the Mets have come from behind twice in this game, and the last one with 2 outs, nobody on.
And David takes a fastball for a strike from Barraclough. Eric Goodell getting ready for the Mets. I'm sure if they get a lead, we'll see Familia get up. He was up in the 9th. And David could not stop the swing. Laz Diaz said strike, and it's 0-2.
That could have gone either way.
Skips that slider in, 1-2. NYN Cespedes waiting on deck. Kyle Barraclough out of St. Mary's College in Northern California.
St. Mary's over across the bay.
The Gales.
Yeah, the Gales, right?
Tom Candiotti went to St. Mary's.
It's a good Catholic school.
That's a great basketball team.
Yes.
Two coming to David, and he fouls one back this way. Barraclough is 25 years old, getting his first taste of big league experience, just his 13th appearance, and he's done very well so far. Two to right, and the slider away, full count. Mets 5 runs, 11 hits. Marlins 5 runs, 14 hits. Mets are 8-5 in extra innings this year. The Marlins are 4-2. It's their 7th extra inning game. 3-2, and he struck him out with a slider. Back-to-back strikeouts from Barraclough to start the 10th.
Slider in a good spot. David chased.
So we'll see what Cespedes can do with Barraclough. Cespedes 2 for 5 tonight, a triple to lead off the 6th after the Mets had been shut out to that point. He scored the first Met run, then the 2-run homer in the 7th that gave the Mets a brief 4-3 lead.
Got a nice arm. DeGrom goes forward quickly to recall this guy pretty upright. Look at, doesn't get down. He's not a drop and drive at all. Just a big strong guy with a good arm.
2-1 right by Cespedes, and it's 0-2. 96 miles an hour. Very impressive.
Did we get a final in that Washington game, Gary?
Is there a final?
I think there is. I think Washington won 5-2.
Walk-off 3-run homer. Michael Taylor. Nats win 5-2. The Mets need to win to stay 6 in front. That is 10 straight losses for the Braves. 17 of their last 18.
That's no fun coming to the ballpark.
A game they led with 2 out in the bottom of the 9th. Dendecker had the tying hit, and then the walk-off home run by Taylor in the 10th. So the Nats tied their game with 2 out in the 9th. Then the Mets tied their game with 2 out in the 9th. Pennant race baseball. 0-2. Barraclough strikes out the side in the top of the 10th. A very impressive first look at Kyle Barraclough for the Mets. To the bottom of the 10th, tied at 5. Struggled at times, but made his way through 6. Sean Gilmartin gave up 2 hits to left-hand batters. Addison Reed poured gasoline on that inning as the Marlins took the lead, but Robles and Clippard have held the fort. Mets tied it in the 9th. And now we head for the 10th, and Eric Goodell will come in and make his second appearance since his recall.
He had a clean inning on September 1st against Philadelphia. You see his numbers. He was doing a terrific job till he went on the DL.
Had elbow problems which have plagued him throughout his career. In fact, when Goodell went down, they did the MRI on his elbow, and it was so messed up in there that they had no idea whether he had a new injury or just old stuff. Casey McGee will be the pinch hitter, leading off in the bottom of the 10th. But when Goodell has been healthy, he has been very effective. And now being counted on to get this game to the 11th. Marcelo Zuna on deck, then JT Realmuto. McGee began his year with the Giants. They let him go, came back to the Marlins, where he had a nice year last year. But it's been a rough year for Casey in both stops this year, hitting just .195 for the season. McGee lines one the other way, and he's got himself a base hit. So a pinch hit single leading off in the 10th inning.
Seems like fastball away. Nice line drive hitting by McGee. And a pinch runner, of course. McGee does not run well.
That'll be Jared Cozart, a pitcher, running for McGee. Cozart was just activated off the disabled list today, and in fact might start against the Mets on Sunday. He's been battling vertigo problems all year. Interesting guy to use as a pinch runner in this spot. He is a good athlete and he runs well, but the guy just coming back from vertigo.
Maybe, I don't know.
I guess he's okay. Anyway, Marcell Ozuna will be the batter. Ozuna 2 hits and the walk that forced in the lead run in the 7th, and he's up there to bunt.
Wow,
it's a little surprising, at least on the first pitch. Dan Jennings, who will vacate the manager's role at the end of the year and go back to being GM, it appears. He took over for the fired Mike Redmond in a very controversial move.
Look at this.
And bunting very awkwardly at the high fastball. And it's 1-1.
That's coming from the bench.
Well, Ozuna does not have the look of a guy who really has ever sacrificed before. I wonder whether they'll keep it on.
So strike.
Lenny Harris, the former Met, coaching third for the Marlins. Two and 1 to Ozuna with Real Muto on deck, and he's still bunting, but Goodell can't throw a strike, and now it's 3-1. Well, they're trying to give you an out, and Goodell not accepting one.
Now it's a good pitch to hit, and you can flip it. And the corner infields, I can tell you right now, you can't be aggressive charging a bunt here because you might be afraid he's going to swing.
Yeah, you can't have him bunting on 3-1. And he's not. Then he drives one foul. Just got ahead of it. 93-mile-an-hour fastball. And now it's a full count. These teams have combined for 26 hits. They've combined to leave 21 runners on base.
And the Mets have left 13.
3-2 with Cozart at first and nobody out, not running, and he struck him out with a breaking ball. So after Ozuna was up there to bunt, Goodell comes back to strike him out. One away.
Went after a bad one. I wonder if that was a changeup, Gary.
It looked more like a changeup than a slider, didn't it?
I think it was a change.
Now Real Muto, 1 for 3 and a sacrifice fly tonight. Last time up, grounded into a double play to end the 7th. Goodell could use one of those. He misses high, and again he's behind 2-0.
Well, with Washington winning, the Mets need this one to maintain that lead, 6-game lead.
Fastball hit out to right center. A lot of room out there for Lagares, and he puts it away for the second out. Cozart back to first.
You never walk anybody in this ballpark. It's so large.
Well,
put the ball in play.
Unless you're facing Stanton, then maybe occasionally you might want to walk.
Yeah, I understand.
Cespedes made it look small.
Well, he's another one you have to be very careful with.
Here's Miguel Rojas filling in for the injured Danny Echeverria. He's gone 1 for 4 tonight, drove in a run with a 4th inning single against DeGrom. DeGrom gave up 3 runs in that 4th inning, and it was all he allowed. And there's that split change by Goodell, 0-1. Brian Ellington, who looked very good against the Mets the last time we were here, is up in the Miami bullpen. Rojas again swings over the splitter, 0-2.
Well, Goodell is going to his secondary pitches.
Now the 0-2, and Rojas hits it out to right. The easy play for Lagares, and that retires the side. Goodell gives up a leadoff hit, but nothing more, and we head for the 11th. Still tied at 5. In the 9th, and now tied at 5. They'll send up Michael Conforto to lead off against the new Marlins pitcher, rookie right-hander Brian Ellington.
A third game for him against the New York Mets out of the 12 games he's pitched this year. You can see the 7 walks tend to be a little wild.
He throws very hard. Conforto, his first game in the cleanup spot, has gone 0 for 5 tonight. And he takes a fastball for a strike. Conforto, then Lagares and Uribe due up for the Mets in the 11th. Conforto did drive in a run with a 6th inning ground out. Kyle Barraclough struck out the side in the 10th inning. And now Ellington pitching the 11th. And fastball away, 1-1. Lagares getting ready for his first turn at bat. One and 2. You know, the Mets have scored 3 runs against the Marlins bullpen tonight. Mike Dunn gave up the 2-run homer to Cespedes in the 7th. AJ Ramos gave up the tying run on 3 straight 2-out hits in the 9th. Ellington, the 6th Miami pitcher of the night. He sails one wide to Conforto. Brian Ellington, 25 years old, out of the University of West Florida. Where is the University of West Florida, you might wonder?
No, tell me.
Pensacola.
Oh, well, that makes sense.
It's west in the Panhandle. Now tip, that's held, strike 3. There have not been too many nights like this recently for Conforto, who's now 0 for 6.
Yeah, well, he had, 17 games. They're hitting at 400 clip. Beat him inside.
So 1 out and nobody on. Now Lagares bats for the first time. He ran for d'Arnaud in the 9th and then stayed in the game in right field. d'Arnaud was on base 4 times tonight, 2 singles and 2 walks. He got the 9th inning 2-out rally started. He was the the Kevin Mitchell of that rally. Juan Uribe on deck. In the air along the right field line, slicing away, foul. Playing time has become sparse for Juan. Now basically a platoon player, late inning defensive replacement,
or a pinch runner. It's been a disappointing year for Juan. I'm sure he's not happy with it.
But like so many of these Mets, as the playing time has diminished, the results have improved. You know, and we talk a lot about the competition on this team for playing time, but the other thing is putting players in spots where they can better succeed, whether that's Conforto playing only against righties and Lagares playing mostly against lefties. Getting Tejada in when the Mets have a ground ball pitcher on the mound.
Lagares pokes one into right center, and that is down for a base hit. So Juan Lagares rifling a base hit in his first at bat of the night, and the Mets have a runner on base with 1 out in the 11th.
Well, this is where it started in the 9th inning on that 2-out 3-hit rally. It started in this spot in the order, and that was the base hit by d'Arnaud, followed by 3 consecutive base hits to tie the ball game.
Uribe had one of those. Behind in the count 1-2, he punched one into center field to continue the rally. Lagares at first and 1 out, and Uribe fouls one off. Got a rookie pitcher on the mound. You don't know too much about his move, about his time to home plate, but boy, you'd love Lagares to steal a base here.
He gets a jump, yes.
Ellie Johnson, who had the game tying hit in the 9th, is on deck. Uribe rolls one out to short. Rojas gets the out at second. Gordon's relay in time for the double play. Ball not hit hard, but the Marlins turn the 6-4-3 double play.
Well, Echeverria, fine turn.
To the bottom of the 11th, still tied at 5. Dee Gordon will bat second for the Marlins in the bottom of the 11th. Cole Gillespie leads off against Eric Goodell, who worked the 10th inning and worked around a leadoff hit, and promptly a leadoff hit for Gillespie to start the 11th. Well, Casey McGee started the 10th with a hit. He never got past first. Gillespie starts the 11th with a hit.
Well, here's the inning-ending double play. The nice turn by Gordon. The backside of the base. Look how he backs off. Knows he has time. Strong arm.
Use that base for protection from the oncoming runner.
Well, will they bunt this time with their leadoff hitter?
I would think so, because he could beat it out. But he pops it up, and Plawecki grabs it for the first out. So Gordon unable to get the bunt down, instead got it up. And an easy play for Plawecki, one away.
Well, thank you very much.
That'll send Terry Collins out to the mound. Looks like he's going to bring in O'Flaherty to face the left-hand hitters. You got Yelich coming up. So Goodell exits, and O'Flaherty will come in. 5-5 game in the bottom of the 11th. We'll be right back to Miami. Christian Yelich is up against the new Met pitcher Eric O'Flaherty. O'Flaherty, the 7th Met pitcher of the night. It has been nothing but a struggle for him.
Yelich grounds one. Great play by Johnson. Gets the out at second, but O'Flaherty didn't get over to cover first, and so they can't turn the double play. Mets turn to 3-6-1 in the 9th with Tyler Clippard covering at first. Johnson makes a terrific play and gets the force for the second out.
Guarding the line just gets the nice backhand. He breaks over. I wasn't going to get there in time. I think Wilmer Flores wisely hung on to the ball.
Don't want to make a mistake there and put that winning run at second base. So O'Flaherty throws one pitch and gets a king-sized out. Now you got Martin Prado coming up, and it looks like they'll leave O'Flaherty in to face the right-hand batter.
The right-hand batter with 4 hits.
Now the Mets have already used a substantial portion of their bullpen. So O'Flaherty will get the call here to try and get the 3rd out against the right-hand batter. Prado's had 1 career at bat against O'Flaherty and had a base hit. He's already gotten 4 hits tonight. 3 singles and a double. And a fastball in for a strike.
What a play by Johnson at first on the backhand.
You know, Kelly looked a little uncomfortable there for part of the night, but he's made 2 nice plays now late in the game. One to start a double play and that one to get the force.
Well, that one was right on time. That had first and third written all over it.
Five to 5, bottom of the 11th. And a fastball strike. And O'Flaherty gets ahead 0-2. To Prado. Goes away. You got the left-hand batting Justin Bour on deck. Marlins now with 16 hits on the night. The Mets have a dozen. Both teams have had to come from behind tonight. And a nice block by Plawecki to keep the runner at first.
Very nice block. Plawecki's come a long way defensively.
Yelich at first and 2 out. 2-2 to Prado. And that's low, so after getting ahead 0-2, Flaherty goes to a full count, and that means an automatic start for Yelich, who carries the potential winning run at first. The big guy Bour on deck.
They're holding on the runner with 2 outs at first base. Play behind. There you go. Play behind him.
Three-two coming. Lashed over the bag. That's a fair ball down the line. Yelich racing for third. Lagares into the corner. Yelich heading home. The throw by Lagares way too late, and the Marlins win the ball game. Martin Prado with his 5th hit of the night. An opposite field double drives in Christian Yelich with the winning run in the bottom of the 11th. And the Marlins beat the Mets 6-5.
Well, Johnson playing behind the runner, but runner in motion, as Gary mentioned, 3-2, 2 outs. I'm a firm believer, Gary, and you've got to guard the line. Here's the base hit, the double. That's what he does so well. Right down the line. If you're guarding the line, you make the play. If it's a ball to the right that gets through, then the runner in motion only goes to third base. You can't get beat. You have to guard the line. This one came and bit him. And Terry does not like to guard the line, and has played it all year. Well, this one hurt. Yelich on the run's going to score.
The 17th hit of the night for the Marlins, the 5th hit of the night for Martin Prado, plates the winning run in the bottom of the 11th. And it's a night when the Mets lose a game in the standings. The Nats with a walk-off victory in extra innings against the Braves. The Mets with a walk-off loss in extra innings against the Marlins to trim the Mets' lead to 5 games in the National League East. Here's your Jeep game summary. O'Flaherty gives up the game-winning hit. Goodell suffers the loss. Prado with 5 hits, including the game winner. The Mets came from behind to tie in the top of the 9th with 2 out, but they can't get the go-ahead run across, and the Marlins win it in 11, 6-5. New York Mets baseball on SNY is brought to you by Sleepy, the only mattress professionals. By Geico. By Fidelis Care. By Verizon. By Cadillac.
Martin Prado, the hero, and the celebration on in Miami as the Marlins take the opening game of the series from the Mets in 11, 6-5. Next game of the series tomorrow night with Bartolo Colon on the mound. That'll be on Pix 11. Coverage begins on Pix 11 at 6:30 tomorrow night. Back on SNY Sunday for the final game of the series for Steven Matz's return. 12:30 the coverage Sunday afternoon on SNY. Now for Keith Hernandez, Steve Gelbs, and our entire SNY crew, I'm Gary Cohen in Miami. Time for WB Mason Postgame Live. Let's join Gary Apple and Nelson Figueroa.